Hello, good morning, and welcome back to Sweet Transit. Good to see you all here. Today's video is sponsored by the makers of Sweet Transit, and you can download the demo for this game right now on Steam if you'd like to for the next week. The Steam Next event is taking place, and you can download Sweet Transit and play along today or add it to your wish list on Steam as well when it comes out soon. You may have seen this game before on the channel. Anno 1800 meets Factorio in terms of how the city building works and how the trains work. This game's really nice and smooth too, by the way. It's got some really cool stuff to it that is definitely along the lines of if you're a big fan of Transport Fever, if you like Anno 1800, even if you're into like Banished and stuff like that, but also train games. This is a perfect detailed city builder as much as it is a train builder. So today we're going to build ourselves some railroads and take a look at what it's like to make a procedural map, and not to mention that music. So thanks again everybody for being here. One's in the chat if you're excited, one's in the chat if you love trains. It's good to be back. I actually wanted to play this game some more when we got early access to it a while ago, so I learned a thing or two about the game, but I've forgotten a lot of things. But the good thing about this game is that I think it's easy enough to learn and to remember how to do things, where it's just going to take a little bit of practice to have things click again. This is the type of game where, you know, skills from other train games can come over, and also city builders too. So, for example, when you go to build a city, you need to supply it with food. So obviously the food can be taken care of by the city. They can fish and such on their own. They don't need trains to like go to the shoreline. But when it comes to building the city, they're going to need timber, and they're going to need coal and things like that to fuel and heat their homes and build their homes. So we're going to have to supply some things via train. And also the workers need to go to the sites. You know, like for example, coal mines and things like that. So it's going to be a lot of bring workers to site, bring resources back, build city bigger, and build multiple cities too, as well as connecting everything to a central warehouse. So if you've been a big fan of any of the builder games, either city or railroad, then this is a perfect mix of both. It's really along the lines of like almost the perfect mix, where it feels close to 50-50. It's not perfect. It's not like a perfect 50-50 split, but it's pretty darn close. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. Yeah, exactly. This will be the cheapest train set you ever buy. Imagine buying and building a real one when you could build one in Sweet Transit. Imagine that. All right, there's been a few things changed and updated since their last few updates and demos and things like that. Probably more music added, more quality of life stuff. And right now the game is not finished currently. Obviously this is kind of an earlier access build, as the game will be coming soon. So that's why you should add it to your wish list and stuff. But there's a lot of stuff here in terms of like the supplies that you can get up to, or the resources that you can get up to, the things that you can do in the game. You know, eventually come to an end with the number of resources that you can ship. But it kind of feels like you start in the 1850s, just before the 1900s, somewhere between there. And so a lot of the resources are kind of around that time. Logs, lumber, coal, things like that. So it's not like we're going to be shipping cars or like, you know, like fuel and things like that. At least not yet. But we'll get to it soon. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. Looks like there's a tutorial too. I don't actually remember a tutorial being a part of that. That's kind of cool. We should take a look at that. Then we'll maybe take a look at some of the trailers for the game, and then we'll start a new game, generate our own map, and then we'll jump in. So, again, welcome aboard. Literally, welcome aboard. Good to see you all here again. All right, let's jump into the tutorial. Oh, it looks like they got basics. Oh, this is really good. Basics, village building, expansion, and signals. Very nice. Okay. Well, let's start with the basics, and then we'll work our way into applying the basics. Wow, there's like a cutscene for it? Wow. Basics. Welcome aboard Sweet Transit, a strange world where trains are the only way to travel. Literally. The goal is to build a thriving colony in which inhabitants can prosper. This tutorial will introduce you to the basics. Let's start by learning how to navigate the world. Alright, WASD to move, middle mouse button as well. Okay, gotcha. Up and down. Perfect, we did it. Zooming in and out is done with page up, page down, or of course the scroll wheel. So let's see. And if we zoom out far enough, we get a world map. Ooh, this is nice. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so when you zoom out far enough, you can actually see like the layout of your factories and rail networks and such. Oh, they did a good job. Shift A, Shift D to rotate cameras. Nice. I think there's also options on screen to do this too, so if you forget the keyboard controls, there should be a UI as well. Let's look over the user interface. The top of the screen is designed to help with the expansion of your colony. Alright, so we have things up here like population, number of cities, number of manufactories, trains, stations, and a breakdown of our wealth, income, and expenses, and also our materials. So we've got wood, cut stone, bricks, and coal to start with. Yeah, that's right. There's shipping of clay, and well, actually, I can't remember how the clay works, but eventually you deliver it to kilns, and then you can actually make bricks that way. Yeah, this is in-game music. Yep, it says right here, up in the right corner when a new song plays, it'll say it up there. You can always turn that off or turn it down or whatever if you don't like it, or if you love it, you can crank it all the way up. All right, let's look over the user interface. The top of the screen is designed to help with the expansion of your colony. We did that. The time control panel shows you the current date and time. Time speed can be adjusted if you ever decide you need a change in pace. Use the space to pause or unpause the game. Pausing the game gives you a chance to stop the trains and make changes to your network without disrupting their routes. Oh, that's nice. The information bar shows you the status of all your resources, trains, and key buildings. Pressing on each section will provide more detailed information. Oh yeah, so if we click on towns, it'll show us how many people are in each town and how many of them are able to work. How many cities we have. Potato farm we got. A couple of sawmills and a coal mine too. Alright, the unlock list shows the current tasks which unlock new items. Villages and cities have their own tasks which are shown when selected. If you're ever feeling lost, use the list as a guide on how to progress. The problems list shown at the shows all current problems as well as how to solve them. Clicking on a problem will cycle through the destinations that are affected by it, helping you keep on top of the situation and get a number of problems down. Click on a problem. Not enough workers. Oh no, Chad. We don't have enough workers. There aren't enough people working, which makes work inefficient. Try bringing in more people. Alright, so the sawmill here does not have enough people working at it to do all the jobs. Interesting. Alright. Selection UI shows the general information of the selected group. The sawmill and its farms and storage units are all included in the same group. With grouped information, you don't need to sort through them individually. Oh, that's helpful. Select wood storage. So we don't have any workers here at all. And of course there's 0% efficiency because literally nobody's here. The context box shows specifically the selected structure information. The storage unit can store additional wood for the sawmill. Oh, I see. They're talking about this building here. There's this station, and then there's this storage area for all the wood. This is the sawmill itself. And we can add things to the sawmill. So, from what I can recall, there's actually the ability to modify stations, and there's the ability to modify industries, so that way they can store more or produce more. So, if you have a shortage of lumber, and you have a big, like, sawmill, then what you can do is you can build stuff to produce more or store more, so that way you don't necessarily have to have more trains, that kind of thing. It can be a good workaround. That's kind of helpful. And now, the final and most impactful part of the user interface. The build tools. Yeah, we get to build stuff. Now let me, well, these information boxes will be all over, so don't worry, I'll read them. The build menu provides you with everything you need to expand the colony. Click on the highlighted buttons or use the B hotkey to build what is selected. The expansion menu is available when a building or village that can be expanded is selected. Select any part of your village to open the expansion menu for it. The build menu provides you with everything you need to expand a colony. You can click on a highlighted button or use the B hotkey to build what is selected. The expansion menu is available when a building or a village that is expanded is selected. Select a part of your village and open the expansion menu for it. Where's the town hall? That's it right there. Very nice. So in the town we have some fishing. We have a couple of fishing thingies. A warehouse. There's our train station there. Here comes the train. Wow, it's bringing a lot of coal into the city. That's a lot. Very nice. Alright, let's open the expansion menu for the city. And there it is. We can build laborers' houses, we can build roads, we can build storage, like a warehouse for the town, fishing dock, water tower, and a marketplace. Cool. Select the labor residents from the build menu and build 4 of them in your village. You can click and drag to create a number of residences at once. Okay, so they want us to build them here. I was wondering what that meant. Now we'll have to build a road too. Connect residences to the village with a road. You got it. It's a really in-depth tutorial. I've never seen one so... Usually they kind of just tell you what to do but don't necessarily point to it, so that's really helpful. So definitely a game for all ages, for sure. Congratulations! The village is up and running and the inhabitants are free to move around. Speaking of moving around, it's time to learn about trains. The only means of transportation in Sweet Transit. Well, who would want to go by car when you could go by train? I mean, like, oh, would you sell your car for a train? Yes. Yes, I would. My own? My own train? Absolutely. Who doesn't love trains, Chad? Crazy people, that's who. Select the train. Oh, we can name the train? Oh my god. Oh. Well, we'll just name them. We'll name them that then. That's just as fine. Okay. Trains can be customized to make it easier to keep track of them or express your creative side. I did that! Yeah! By changing the name and the color of the train by using the highlighted interface sections. Okay, so we can also change the color. Let's go with green. If we're going to name it Bob Ross, let's change it green. Or should we do titanium white? Now let's go with a greenish... Yeah, that looks nice. That's good. We can also change the, Oh yeah, nice. You can actually change some of the values this way, too. Hue and whatnot. Saturation. I'm sure other sliders. What is that? Ooh. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, I like that. That turned out nice. Alright, we're going with that one. Alright, it has no route. Unfortunately, the train is sitting idle because it hasn't been assigned to a route to follow. That's a good color. That's a really good color. Yes, Bob Ross emote indeed, chat. Bob Ross emote. You want me to name it Bob Rust? Well, okay, fair enough. We painted it now. It's no longer rust color. It's no longer primer. You can get it moving by selecting the Wood 2 warehouse route from the drop-down list. So it's the Wood 2 to warehouse route. Okay, got it. What? It turned red. What the? Oh, wow. I wonder how that works. Unfortunately, the train is sitting idle because it hasn't been assigned to a route. We did that. Okay, press F to double-click on the wagon and track it. Oh, let's click on the locomotive. There we go. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. I really do like how the trains run in this game. It is all based on a grid base, but it's kind of hard to tell with how smooth certain things look. A lot of the times trains are like that anyway, where they're moving parallel to other tracks or whatnot. All we had to do was follow the train chat. That's all we had to do. A lot of people have trouble with that mission, but we were able to do it first try. That's all we had to do. Alright, now that we have an understanding of trains, it's time to learn how to create and control train routes. Okay. Open the routes menu with Control R or by clicking the highlighted routes menu button. So we either click on this or Control R. Oh, that was the back button. All right, Control R or that. Okay. This menu allows you to create and edit routes, and this step will create a route to transfer workers from your village to the sawmill and back. Okay, so that'll solve the problem we're having with the 40 workers that are needed to go to work there. Create a new route by clicking the Add Route button. Done. As your colony expands, you'll have many routes to manage, which can be rather overwhelming. Naming them clearly, for example, workers Wood 1 will help you find them in the future. Change the name of your new route. Let's just call it like workers to sawmill. Alright. Each route consists of a sequence of stations that the train will visit. In this case, we want to use the Cologne 1 and the Wood 2. Alright, so we're basically setting up the route by going to 2 different stations. So, the station in Cologne to pick up workers, and the station at the second sawmill to drop them off. Yeah, and that'll like be a closed loop. So it should take workers to and from. Is this a train sim? This is definitely a train management simulator for sure, yeah. This is along the lines of any of the other Tycoon / simulator games you played. I guess if you're familiar with simulator games as well, you know, any sort of train simulator, then you'll know exactly how to play this too, based on how to set up the signals. Some things can be, that's probably about as complicated as it gets, as the routing and the timetables for the trains. So it's certainly a little easier to understand that way if you have the prior experience. In addition to knowing where to go, the trains also need instructions on what to do at their arrival. Destinations use actions to do so. In this example, we'll need to load and unload workers. Set the action at each destination to swap workers. Right, so people get on, people get off, basically. It's not a one-way, it's like a to and from, depending on who you are. Either you're leaving work or getting to work. Nice. Yeah, maps can be very large in this game. You can actually, we'll get to that in just a little bit. We're going to do procedurally generated maps here very soon, where we can actually set all the different biomes. There'll be like desert biomes, and there'll be like forest biomes and such. So, and I think they have different resources. So you want a little bit of desert, because I think that's where you'll get the clay for your bricks. And you want like forested areas, because of course that's where you're going to get lumber for from the trees and sawmills. And then also I think there's more coal that's present in those areas as well. Hey, what's up, Bela? Hope you're having a great day too. Welcome to the stream. Alright, click Add Wait Condition and choose Time Passed for each of your destinations. So, for time to pass. Okay. Finally, assign your newly created route, workers to sawmill, to the train named Passenger Train. Oh, wait. You want me to add a train to this? Okay, we did that. Our train is off to a great start. It knows where it's going and what it needs to do. The final step is to add a wait condition to tell the train how long it needs to stop for. So we're adding a stop to this train. Oh, wait. We don't want to do that twice. But it is set for 20 seconds, so that's what we wanted. But we want the passengers train here set to the route, so this is what they mean. Workers to sawmill. There it is. Okay. Assign the route. We did that. Congratulations! You've learned the basics and taken your first steps into the world of Sweet Transit. You can consume the ride, deepen your understanding by going through other tutorials, or start a new adventure in new game. Well, let's continue here. We're going to look around a little bit. So yeah, when you scroll out far enough, you can kind of see each of the trains. I think they're colored by route. I think this means where they're going. I think. So basically, here at Cologne, they're circling out of the station to go back onto the main line to either go to the warehouse to pick up or drop off materials. In this case, they have lumber. Or they're going to potato farms to pick up food to bring it back to the city. Or they're bringing coal to the city so that way they can heat their homes and cook things up. Yeah. You love the music? It is very good music, absolutely, for sure. Yeah, very nice stuff. Alright, so if we're done with this tutorial, we can jump back to the main menu, and we'll start on the next one. Let's go to village building now. Village building! In this tutorial, you'll learn how to build and expand villages. Villages are the heart of your colony, and if well supplied, will give a home to your workers who man your industries. By the way, thanks to Loblo for the 5 bomb. Thank you very much. Gift bomb emotes in the chat as well. Thank you very much for your support. And make sure you say thank you too, by the way, if you got one of those awesome gift bombs. Awesome. Alright, so now we're going to learn how to build and expand villages. They're the heart of the colony, and if well supplied, will give us a home to the workers who man our industries. Very nice. Yeah, saloon music, absolutely. It's really jumping. There's a few tracks in this game, and they're all pretty good. Not just train tracks, but there's also some pretty good tracks in the game too. All right, village building. To build a village, we must first start with a warehouse. Warehouses are used to store the goods you'll need for construction and upkeep. Remember, the placement of your warehouse is important, and your colony may continue to grow and bring in new goods from all over, so make sure the warehouse has plenty of space for stations and rails from all directions. Zoom in to exit the map view. Okay. It's kind of weird because, like, we're still in the map view. I guess this is just like... This is kind of more like a little different. This is kind of like a logistics map, in my opinion. Like, it shows you where everything is and where everything's moving. And then if you zoom in, you can kind of see all the detail. The trees really look nice. That's such a good detail on the trees, man. Oh, we're going to start by building a village. Oh, wow, sometimes it takes a village. All right, to build a village, we must first start with the warehouse. Warehouses are used to store the goods. Of course. Let's do that. Remember, the placement of your warehouse is important. Your colony must continue to grow and bring in new goods from all over, so make sure it has plenty of space in all directions. Yeah, good idea to build either in the middle of the map or... And I don't think you can build... You kind of see this gray circle around the warehouse, chat. There's kind of like a dark little circle around there. I don't think you're allowed to build the village within that area, so if you build your warehouse in a really nice spot, make sure you can also build your village in a nice spot too. Make sure you leave a little bit of room. Alright, the warehouse is built. Alright, now that we have a warehouse, let's build our first village. Well, they want us to build all the way down here. That's a good spot. Near the water, too, is always a good idea. We'll start with the village hall, which will be our main building, and then build up from there. You'll also need a water source. Once you get workers, you'll need a way to help provide them with food, so make sure you build in range of a coastline. Yeah, always need to build near water. Always need to build near water. What's up, Runak? How you doing? Hope I'm having a wonderful day. Well, yeah, we get to play with trains, so that is a good day, for sure. Okay, so they want us to build the village hall. That's like town hall, then. And I think anything within this gray circle we're not allowed to build near a warehouse. So the two circles, yeah, as you can see now, it's like got the diagonal lines. We can't have these two overlap each other. At least we can't build inside that area. So we couldn't build the village here either. If we put our village hall here, I don't think we could put buildings up here. So it's a good idea to kind of build them a little further apart. Oh, you're 30 minutes late? Ah, that's all right. You're just on time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, village hall is being placed down in range of water. Excellent. The city's name is Pimple. What the hell? Now, we got to rename that right now. We got to name this something cool. Let's call it Hip Town. It's a cool town, but it's a little bit more cooler than cool. It's hip. There we go. Gee, Pimple. Why would they do that? All right. Well, anyway, we built our village hall within range of water, so that's good. Okay, village building. In the selection window, shows the general information of your village, including goods stored and workforce population. Okay, so yeah. So nobody lives here at all. We have attractiveness of 7, which is interesting. We have literally nothing. Okay. Inhabitants need a place to stay. Building residences provides housing for them, and it also allows for more people to move in. Building more residences makes for a bigger population and a greater workforce and more taxes to put back into the colony. Oh, that's true. That's another way to make money, as well as if you have a railroad that's not really making a lot of money, but you have a lot of people that are consuming goods and stuff. If your railroad's at a deficit, but you're supplying the colony with everything they want, that'll pay for it, because, you know, brings in all those juicy, juicy tax dollars. What do you do in this game? This is a transport tycoon type game. So essentially we're building village. Right now we're building a village. We're going through the tutorial to learn what it's like to build a village. And then we're going to supply the village with everything that it needs to grow and to build and sustain itself via train. So we're basically going through all that right now. And so now we're about to build some houses for the workers to live in. So that should be a pretty important task. So we now need to build 30 labor residences. Wow, that's a lot. I don't think you'd be able to do that in the base game with 10 wood. No way. Well, maybe. But that's a lot to start with. Okay, let's build our additional houses. Oh, cool. They want us to lay it out with areas for the roads. Nice. We'll click and drag in each of these areas, then connect everything via road. I bet you they're going to have us build our station up there. Right up here. Alright, all done. Hovering your mouse over the problem icon provides more context. All colony problems can be seen in the problems list. So, the expansions are missing a connection and there is no road. Okay. So they want me to connect everything via road. Oh, they want me to first hover over the residence. Okay. Well, I could see that through the... Yeah. It was the same problem. Now they want us to build roads. All buildings in a village need to be connected by roads, which allows for workers to travel between their residences, work in various service buildings in the village. Without roads to connect them and people to access them, a building is just a building. Oh, that's true, isn't it? Truer words have never been spoken. True. Alright, well, let's build ourselves some roads. Music is jumping, boy. Okay. All done. Inhabitants need services to be happy. As your settlements expand, the number of needs you have to meet will expand too. So it's kind of like how class works in some other games where you have to, you know, the more and more needs you provide, people then can upgrade to a new set of requirements. A new, like a menu of new things that they want. Remember to keep an eye on their needs, otherwise unhappy inhabitants will work less and refuse to pay taxes. So, wow. Click on a residence building. Oh, they have no blood. Okay. We obviously have a town full of vampires. Wait, no, that's water. Yes, they have no water. They want more water. Alright, on to the next one. Build 3 water towers. So you can see there with the blue line that goes through the roads, that's the furthest extent of the water towers. So in order to cover everything, we kind of got to build a central one, a northern, and like a southern or western one. Kind of cool. You hear this is coming soon? Yes. This game will be out fully soon on Steam, but again, you can check it out with the links in the description or in the pinned message in the chat. And there's a free demo. So if you want to play this right now, you can. It is free for the next week. Hopefully more, but for sure will be free for the next few days. Alright, we've built all of our water towers, so that's good. You can improve labor residences by providing goods to your village. Each requirement met will increase the inhabitant capacity or taxes gained from that residence. Hover over residence good icon to learn what it does. So here we have fish. It's a food item, obviously. Potatoes, food item. They also want clothing, and they also want, I think that's bread? Yeah. So 3 food items and clothing. We can start with the fish pretty easily, though. Alright, now that you have workers, it's time to feed them. The first goods you have access to are fish, which you get through the fishing dock. As you may recall, the recommended building villages near a coastline. That's because a fishing dock can only be built on the shore. Build a fishing dock on the shore near your village. Well, that sure is a good idea. So to build the fishing dock, boom, right there. They only want us to build one. Your fishing dock needs to be connected to the village hall. Build a road to connect them. Yeah, so everything in the village needs to be connected to the village hall to be a part of the same village. Makes sense. In other words, I think that means you can build 2 towns relatively close to each other, and as they grow, they might eventually kind of like overlap a little bit. Okay, next. All production facilities, such as the fishing dock, need to store their goods in nearby storage. Remember, storage buildings have a limited reach and can only support a limited amount of production facilities. To rotate a structure, press Q and E. Alright, so now we need to build a storage. So storage does have to be near the fishing dock. If you build too far away, it's not going to work. And I think that might also apply for a marketplace too. They want us to build it exactly as it's shown. And we can build a total of 5, it looks like. Nice looking building too. I like the details on the buildings for sure. Raptor with the train games, you got it, man. Who doesn't love trains? Anytime I can play a train game, I'm going to do it. And I love it even more when we actually get to build the route ourselves too, because sometimes you can make routes that are a little inefficient, but look beautiful. And it's cool to take pictures of like a train going on the scenic route, you know? Love myself a scenic route. What's up, Carl? Welcome to the Big O stream, dude. Good to see you here as well. Welcome, everybody. As long as there's enough goods, living space, and work, people will continue to move to the village and help it grow. But to do so, they need to be able to get to work. Most work is done outside your village. Workers will need to travel to farms and facilities around the colony. You can help get them and the goods where they need to go by building a station. We're going to start connecting to that Wow, is somebody else playing this game? They just magically built a train line for us. Okay. Well, that's good. Alright, let's build that station. Stations have a limited range, so make sure you place your station where it can reach as much of your village as possible. So there's a little bit of a big brain in not only how you lay out your village, but also where you place your stations too. Obviously, a station that's a city that's a little more rectangular and closer to the station is better. So if you make it kind of more square, some of the buildings might be caught out. So it looks like this town's a little bit more rectangular, or at least pretty close. This is probably the maximum distance you can get from the station. Yeah, it takes a little bit of a big brain. All right, let's build a small station. A structure for trains to load and unload workers, travelers, and goods. Stations need platforms with parallel rails to function, aka this. Well, that looks nice. All done. Okay. Trains can only load and unload when the wagons are touching either the station or the connected platforms. Build some platforms to extend your station. That'll be here. We also have bridges to build over the top of the stations too, or over the rails. It's pretty cool. And I like how there's like grass and stuff growing in the tracks. Like the tracks aren't perfect. You can kind of see some plant life and stuff growing up between them. Kind of looks nice. Okay, let's build, what, 3 or just 1? Oh, they want us to build 4. Oh, no, they want both sides. Okay. So 4 there. And 4 or 5 here. Yep, that was 5 there. Okay. All done. Village building. Your village attractiveness rating can be lowered by certain buildings such as fishing docks. If your village is too unattractive, it'll affect your inhabitants' happiness and tourists from other settlements won't want to come and visit. No one wants to come to an ugly village after all. True. You can make your village more attractive by decorating it. Select fur from the build menu and decorate to your liking. Oh, we're going to place trees. Nice. We can decorate wherever we want. But maybe here. Build decorations until the village is attractive again. Okay. Let's build trees here. And maybe here? Oh, it needs to be connected to the rows to count. Okay. There we go. We'll get rid of these. Or maybe we can't bulldoze for now? That's fine. Still looks pretty. A tree has to be connected to a road. Imagine that. That's why trains are better. Roads, where they're going, they don't need no... Well, actually, they do. They're railroads, so... That makes sense. There's a lot of city building for a transit game? Yes, exactly. And that's why I like this a lot, too, is because it feels really balanced for the amount of stuff you can do with the city and for the amount of stuff that you can do with the railroad. Typically, in a lot of these games, it's just like you set up a station, deliver stuff, and then the city takes care of itself. But in this one, you're in charge of both. So you're in charge of the building of the village, the building of the railroads, and then the transportation of the workforce to the industries and the goods that the industries produce in order to either go to your warehouse to continue building your railroad. Like, for example, the rail line here that they've built will eventually take materials that we'll need to supply. So if we want to build a longer railroad, we're going to need to supply it with more lumber and stuff like that. Or those bridges that we saw that can go over the platforms, those also take materials too. So sometimes things will just take a little bit of waiting because you'll need to deliver the supplies to where they need to go for storage to use them. Essentially, think of it like a bank. The warehouse is kind of like your bank for supplies, and so all the stuff up here, which, you know, it's a tutorial, so it's unlimited, but all these things have to be brought to the warehouse and then can be kind of spent. And then with wealth, it's just kind of like it works passively through the village depending on their happiness. So it's a pretty darn cool way to do things. I like it, man. This is kind of what I always thought could exist, but nobody ever really attempted it. So this is pretty cool to see the, you know, the in-depth village building and also train making, railroad building, I guess, and railway making. It's cool stuff. Service buildings such as the market are necessary to keep your villagers productive. Some of your inhabitants miss market services and would appreciate it if you built one. Alright, well, let's build a market then. A service building that provides inhabitants with a place to gather and trade. Most village buildings cannot operate without one. So we could build the village marketplace. Where? If I build it there, it's going to miss a house or two. But we can get most of the houses. Can I build it here? Oh, that seems to be a little better. If we build it up here, it looks like it'll get more of the houses. Let's build it right there. Actually, let's build it right there. Oh, still a few houses are missing. Oh yeah, so it's gonna miss no matter what. Build a market near residences that need it. Can we build more than one? Oh, we'll just build two then. Oh, there we go, yeah. That's not bad. Actually, that's a good idea because then we can build more houses here and more houses here to extend the city. But the problem is they're not very close to the station, so we might need to build another station or something like that. So that might be a thing we have to do. Yeah, I don't know why we're not talking about the game. I'm not sure. Now it's time to apply your newfound village knowledge. Expand your village to a total of 400 inhabitants. Keep building and growing your population and build the village you desire. Grow your village to 400. Okay. Let's do just that. So Hip Town is at 319. So I guess we're going to have to build on a little bit more. Let's build on to the village. Yeah, there's plenty of train building games for sure. And it impresses me when there's ones that come along that are still unique. You'd think you'd played them all, and then something like Sweet Transit comes along that's a little bit different, and it's refreshing. We'll have to worry about water, I think, too. Now, these guys should be within range of the market. Now they should be within range of the market. Oh, awesome, Amanda. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Alright, population is now at 316. 318, it's going up. Oh, the water tower only takes a 1 by 1. Let's build a few more along this road here. I don't know if all the buildings will need to be near the station. But we'll do something like this. In the open spots, we can put trees in, since decorations will be needed. So we're now at 339. And I think when we build the houses, they don't immediately fill up to capacity. Each of the homes can hold 30 workers, so even this one here doesn't have... Wait, 0 out of 5. Maybe that's the full update for it. Or the fully upgraded building, perhaps. Anyway, let's connect things via road. And we should be able to build another water tower. And have room for decorations. Oh, they just want more supplies. Well, the market's nearby. Build a nice little avenue here, I guess. We gotta bulldoze those trees out of the way to make room for trees. That's how it works. It's just good village building, you know? Okay, so these guys are just hungry. Oh, we did it. 402. Alright, cool. Congratulations, you've learned how to build and expand villages. Keep building. And keep building great settlements. Alright, cool. That was mostly the city building aspect. I do like the tutorials for the whole, like, you can continue building on here if you want to. So if you find a city, if you're really proud of this city and you're like, man, I wish I could keep building onto it, you can. You just click continue. Or, on to the next tutorial. Let's do that next. Actually, hold on, I just want to go back to the main menu. Just to show off the next one. So yeah, that is going to be expansion. So now we're going to go on to tutorial 3 expansion, and then after that will be signals, which is probably the most complicated part, or at least the most important part, because you can easily click one thing and throw off the entire vibe of your trains. You know, the whole... If you have one signal wrong, you can block the entire movement of all of your trains and not realize it. So it's pretty important. Expansion. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to set up production facilities outside your towns and how to connect everything together and move workers and goods around the rail network. Ooh, look at the little water. I like the desert town. Trains are the only means of transportation and the key component behind expansion. However, trains need fuel to be efficient. Yes. You actually need to fuel your trains in this game. So you have to actually have a coal supply. I've forgotten all about that. That's very important. So you'll have to make a train just for going to the coal mine to supply like a central train station where maybe all your trains stop, or a few stops where your trains go in order to fuel them up. So that's important. Trains are the only means of transportation, so we better make sure they're fueled. To refuel, the trains need a station with a fuel source. Coal mines produce fuel for trains. Any steam train that stops where there's coal will automatically use it to refuel. All production facilities need workers and regular trains to supply, for supply and export. Yeah, right. Hover your cursor over the goods to see their production chain. Hover over the coal icon. That just basically shows that coal mine makes coal, essentially. Alright, this coal mine doesn't have any trains delivering coal to the warehouse or the village. Add a route that connects the coal mine to the warehouse and assign a coal train to the route. Assign a route coal 1 distribute to the train 741. Wait, oh, they want me to go over here? Oh, also, in this game, I don't think trains can turn around at a station, so you do have to build a way through. So there's no way to, you know, like build an end of a line and just have them, you know, pull a 180 and go a different direction. That's important. So, assign the coal 1 distribution line. Holy crap. I think the game sped up time like that. I don't know why I did that. Alright, all done. The warehouse is another key part of expanding your colony. Construction materials can only be used for building if they're first stored here. Right, so like I said, there's no way to spend the materials that you have without them being in the warehouse. You can have 10,000 lumber all across the map, but if it's not at the warehouse, it's like it never happened, Chief. Most buildings require certain goods for upkeep. These are automatically taken from the warehouse. Unfortunately, we're running low on wood. Hover over the wood icon to see where it is produced. Oh, sure. Production is too low. Select the warehouse. Yep, so we're not making enough of it. We have some going, but just not enough. Right now, we have only one sawmill, which produces 60 wood a minute, while the upkeep is 64 per minute. We'll need more wood to keep up with construction. Build another sawmill near your rail network. Oh, that's another thing, too. I forgot. Upkeep is a thing as well. So it's not only used for building, but yes, there's upkeep. So when you build a town big enough, in order to keep maintenance going on the town, you will need more and more wood for that. So you can kind of get stun locked until you build more and more lumber, or at least lumber producers, in order to take care of those buildings. So if you need more coal and you need workers to go to the coal mine and you need more workers, but you don't have any wood, then you got to start at wood first. So you got to do wood, then build more homes, and then the workers that move in and then go to the coal mine, that kind of thing. So yeah, there's a lot to think about here. Alright, we're going to build a sawmill now. And they want us to build that right now. Boom. Job done, boys. You want to meet me at a gaming expo? Bro, could you imagine if we had a transportation games expo? You think we could... There's definitely enough transportation games to have... like a... Well, let's call it TranspoCon. Transportation Convention. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, there's plenty of games that have to do with building railroads, cities, bus lines, or just simulating those things too, like flying a plane. Absolutely. I would be at that. I'd be on the next train. Having a sawmill isn't enough. Workers can't produce anything without a source for the materials. Expand the sawmill by building tree nurseries. Alright. So we only got to build 3 of them. But not too many. Land used to plant and grow trees. Without trees, sawmills are unable to operate. They want us to build basically in this whole area. Wait, can I build more? Let's see what happens if we try to build more than that. Just to see. Oh, okay, so it just automatically... Yeah, more wood is needed, chat. More wood is needed. Always need more wood in these games.
More wood is needed.
Absolutely. Alright, build some storage. So this will allow us to hold more here before it's sent to the station, so that way they can keep producing, basically. Oh, we're building a lot of these. Nice. We built a lot. Alright, all done. The sawmill's complete. All that's left is to connect it to the rail network and bring in workers and deliver wood to the warehouses. Oh, that's still a long way to go. All right, build a small station. Boom. Build extra platforms to extend the station. Longer stations allow trains to stop by. Allow longer trains to stop by. Yeah. Make sure you always kind of accommodate more. Always leave more space for more. You never know if you're going to add more cars to a train, which is probably the easiest solution. The music slaps, yes. This game has some pretty good tracks, if you know what I mean. All right, now they want us to build rails. All right, rails are also needed to connect to the station to the rail network. Build a path for trains to come to the station. Done. Though Sweet Transit does have two-way trains that can move in reverse, for this tutorial... Oh, okay, yeah. You have to... So a train won't flip around 180 degrees, as I mentioned before, but you can do a locomotive at each end of the train, so that way you can kind of have it shuttle back and forth if you want to. You just kind of have to set the route up for that, and the train up for that. So in this case, it's just a lot easier just to make loops, like just go through onto the main lines that you build. All right, to help get it onto the station, we'll need to build an exit. Build a path from the station back onto the rail network using the rails. Like that. Actually, let's kind of build it like this. Much nicer. Clean, very clean. That's Poglout emote right there. Your humor is off the rails? Why, thank you. Thank you very much. This particular rail block will work for a single train, but as the rail network gets more complicated, we'll run the risk of collisions between multiple trains. Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen a crash in this game. It must happen. Rail signals divide rail lines into blocks that can each be occupied by a single train. With signals separating them, trains won't attempt to enter an occupied block. Yeah, they're kind of showing that the trains will keep on going through. The music's making you laugh. It's got good vibes, man. All right, let's build that rail signal. Where do they want it? Anywhere? I'm assuming at the entrance. Good idea. And then maybe one at the exit. We're making a one-way, so it makes sense. Ooh, that's cool. They color code the different block sections, too, so you can kind of see where a problem is. You can see them go like light pink, pink, purple, blue, yellow, green, whatever. That's cool. I like that. We have a sawmill ready and connected to the rail network. Next, we'll need a route that transfers workers between Station 1 and Woods 2 station. Okay, Control R to open that. So that's the city, Tuva, to the destination of Wood 2. Wait conditions for times past. And all done. I do like how we can move the windows around too. I guess I didn't realize that for the tutorial. That's helpful if you can't see something. Alright, expansion. The train depot lets us build new trains using train presets. Open the train presets menu by clicking the train depot and clicking add train to queue. Is this Anno 1800? I don't remember there being trains. Well, there are trains in that game, and I did make the comparison that the city building looks and feels like that, and that's a true compliment because that game is easy and fun, at least at the start, to build some of the buildings in that one. So it's nice to have the focus solely on the city and on supplies and stuff without kind of all the other extra stuff going on. If you just want to focus solely on trains and city building, which I love both, so this is like a perfect, you know, it's like the person who invented peanut butter and chocolate coming together, you know. You know, accidentally dropping the candy bar into the jar of peanut butter. Like, it's like perfect. Perfect. Alright, select the train depot. Open the train presets menu with Control T, or we can just click that. Add an ST10 locomotive. Oop. Wait. It shows the coal tender. They weren't accounting for a YouTuber moving the menu around. I've broken the game. Okay, add a ST10 wagon. And select the Wood 1-2 route. This one here. Build. I don't know if it should say build. I wish it would say something maybe like purchase or something. It makes it feel like you're actually constructing the train there, which feels like it'd be done somewhere else and then somehow shipped this location, or at least reassembled maybe. You know? Anyway, it's just semantics. It's not a big deal. Okay, we need more than one train to carry the wood from the sawmill to the warehouse. Create a route for the train to follow. Create a new route. Add Wood 2 station to the route. Add Warehouse 1. Oh, down here. And then the time conditions for waiting. Absolutely make sure that you tell them to wait, otherwise they just like they don't stop at the station. Like it's more of a waypoint, and they'll go through the station, but they won't stop at the station for anything or anybody. However, that's a good way to make waypoints, though, if you want them to go through a specific area first on their way somewhere. Might make it a little easier to use stations as waypoints, you know? Next. Open train presets menu with Control T. And create a new preset. Oh, we can also name the preset. Add an ST10 locomotive. Add 3 flat wagons, F10s. Oh, cool. That tells you the total in which it can haul, too. So, lumber, stone, bricks, and fuel. There's much more than what we've seen, too, by the way, for cargo. It's not just these 4. There are potatoes and other things that you may have seen earlier that can also be shipped. Okay, so it's going to go to the Wood 2 Warehouse 1 route. Build. Done. Congratulations! You've learned everything you need to expand. If you'd like to keep expanding the colony, try connecting the potato farm to your rail network. Potatoes are a requirement for your worker residences, so they can be delivered directly to your village instead of the warehouse. Yes, that's true. You can take things directly from the farms to the village, certain things like that. Another good thing to note, too, is that I think if you deliver more goods to the village, I think it also increases your population without having to build more buildings. But I think there's eventually a population limit on the houses, and you'll have to build more. But I think there's a way to like raise the cap to a certain hard cap once you start supplying more supplies, that kind of thing. Can you dig train tunnels in this? I don't think you can actually tunnel in this. There's these like jagged rocks, and I don't think you can tunnel through at the moment. And I'm not sure about bridges either, although no, there are bridges, yeah. I can confirm there definitely are bridges. You can bridge over, you know, you can have a train pass over another train line, or you can have them go over water and things like that. So here they just basically want us to take the potato line and connect it to the line, and then have workers go to the potato farm, and potatoes go back to the town, which is right over there. But we'll do that when we do our full playthrough. Okay, let's go back to the main menu one last time. I know we can click next, but I just like seeing the menu. So far we've done the basics, the village building, the expansion, and now on to one of the more complicated things, although it's a lot of fun once you figure it out. It's kind of like learning how to use the signals is kind of like when you were learning basic math, you know, like you don't even do math like calculating at a certain point. You do like, it's kind of memory, like, you know, 2 times 2 is 4, like you don't even do the calculation, you just know it. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's how signals are. Once you learn it, it gets a lot easier. And this is a real challenge for a lot of people, including myself. And I think Sweet Transit is a really good game to learn, where the skills of using the signals in this game can apply to all the other games that you may have played. So any other game that has trains, even if it is not really necessarily a train game, if it has signals in it, then these rules will apply, because trains kind of work like, you know, kind of like electricity, you know, where these are like capacitors, and, you know, there's, well, I don't want to go into circuitry too much, but Basically, trains, no matter what game they're in, still kind of use the same rules, you know? It's like resistors and other things like that. Like, it's the same no matter what you're doing. At least in the real world. Alright. Signals. In this tutorial, you'll learn about rail signals and how to use them to control the rail network. Rail signals divide rails into blocks. There can only be one block or one train per block. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Here a colored block means that it is reversed by a train, and a white block means that it's available. Oh, reserved. Sorry. Yeah, that looked confusing. Using signals, you can ensure the controlled collision-free traffics. Right. So anything that's red, the train has to go through there. So that makes sense. Very nice. Next. Oh, wow. We're in a whole different area now. Oh, they're showing us examples of how it would work. Rail signals look... Oh, I thought there was going to be a collision there. At the block in front, they allow a train to pass only if the block in front is not reserved by another train. These two trains are kind of stopping each other, but that's kind of cool. A signal block starts and ends at signals. In this example, the train is stuck and cannot pass that lone pesky wagon because the wagon is on the signal block in front. We can help the train get around it by building signals that separate the wagon from the intersection and open up a path. Place signals around the train, 58%. We should be able to... Can we make this a one-way? There we go. Oh, nice. I've never seen a tutorial like this for signals. This is actually pretty cool. Well done. You can also hold and drag with the left mouse button to place multiple signals. Having multiple signals doesn't just control traffic. If you fit multiple signals close together, you can fit more trains together too, giving you more use of your rails. Remember, signals also show which direction the trains can move. Drag place signals. Oh, wow. So how does this work? Every block? Oh, wow. Oh, you can affect the spacing based on how far you drag. Oh, that's kind of cool. Go with that. That's cool. One of the things that's kind of annoying in these games is to space them out without, like, having to count. A lot of the times you can kind of do it by eye and you'll be off by, like, 2 or 3 or 4 blocks, but being able to slide like that is nice. Then they're more even that way. That's really nice. Signals allow you to have many trains moving together. In this example, you'll need at least 4 signal blocks in a circle. 4 signal blocks in a circle. I'll press B or the right mouse button to close the build mode to see which blocks the trains are using. Have 3 trains moving in a circle. Okay. Well, that's just as simple as, like, putting this down. Oh, it'll only go up to that signal? There we go. Can they run out of steam or wood? The trains run on coal, and yes, they can. When they run out of coal, they can still operate, but they kind of like limp or crawl at a very slow speed. So if that happens, you've got to get them to a station ASAP. You can also put a coal tender on the back of your trains, too. The trains right now currently running have a small storage on them, but you can also have a tender that will carry more pull with them. And I haven't seen the need to fuel up trains with water, you know, like to fill them up for the steam locomotives, but and I've seen some pretty amazing stuff in this game too for modding, something along those lines. I've seen in the Steam store page under the news, they were like building rocket trains and stuff, so it looks like you can modify and make your own trains if you modify the files. But after we're done with the tutorial, we'll kind of take a look at the Steam store page and the trailers and stuff, and then we'll start building our own, our own cities and stuff, which is going to be awesome. All right, next. Signals. Signals can be one-way or two-way. To make a two-way signal, place two signals on the same rail piece. Oh. Two-way signals have their uses, but be careful with how you use them. Wait, this will make this a two-way? Oh boy, is that... Wait, can that train fly off the tracks? Oh no, it's too smart. So it'll stop at the end of the line and just turn around. Okay. Sometimes simple rail signals are not enough. A train can still stop in the wrong place at an inconvenient time and block other trains' path. Fortunately, chain signals can prevent this. Oh, I see where they were crossing. Okay. Chain signals won't allow a train pass unless it can safely leave the next block. By placing multiple chain signals in a row, you can cover a larger area. Use chain signals if you do not want a train to stop in a specific spot, such as an intersection. Wait, go back again. Let's see that in practice. Oh, I see. Okay. Giving it a lot more space between the other train if needed. Using normal rail signals at intersections is risky. They can easily be blocked by a train and stopped in the middle of it. Remember to place chain signals when going into the junction. Using chain signals is the solution to keep the network moving. This intersection is blocked. Use chain signals to unblock it. Replace the signals going into a junction with the chain signals. Unblock the intersection. Okay, sure. So they want us to place them in front of the... well, just before they go in, I suppose. Or out, too. Replace the signals. Replace. Not add to, but replace. Oh, that's nice. So you can replace just by clicking over. That's nice. You don't have to, like, annoyingly, like, delete one. Did I not add more? This seems like it would be way easier to block it before the section. Wait, can I select the other signals or no? Oh, that would change the direction. Hold on, let's go back. Wait. This only shows... That's completely blocked. Wait, this one, is that signal deleted? Or oh, the steam is blocking that. Okay. I was wondering like where that one went. So it should just be these two. There we go. I was thinking like either we had to replace them all or somehow delete the one that was there because I couldn't see. Yeah, in the little example it shows the steam blocking the signal. It could be tricky though. Alright, chain signals are very useful at stations with multiple entrances. A train calculates its path when it starts moving, but its station entrance may be blocked on its arrival. If a train approaches a blocked chain signal, it'll recalculate its path and continue on its way. You know what's interesting too is that this level of problem solving with trains like this can be so complicated that there's literally games dedicated to where you don't necessarily build tracks or mini tracks, you build like the signals in order to control the traffic. That's hilarious. Okay, so what's the goal? Unblock the station? Okay. So we want... Wait, so what's happening? Red train arrives, green train blocks its path. Okay. And then we should probably do one there too. Okay, this game has some good music, and I wish it'll get more tracks in the future. What I did there, chat. Now, does he get to go in there? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I want more tracks in this train building game, but music. Try unblocking the network using only 4 extra signals. Oh boy. So these are rail signals, okay. So 1. Wait, can I modify this one? Oop, I didn't want to do that. Restart. How's my day going? Great. I'm loving this, man. The smoke of this on those trains looks so good. I don't know, man. Anytime I get to play a game with trains, I'm just having a great time. Seriously, whether it's a simulator, a tycoon, or a builder, it's just good times, man. All right, unblock the rail network. This rail network can be unblocked with 2 chain signals. Replace the rail signals with chain ones. Wait, that shows a little different intersection, but I got it. Uh-oh. I wanted to see how bad the backup would get. Alright, so looks like they'll go this way. Oh, they want me to adjust the currently existing... Yeah, we did it. Dude, this is the best. This tutorial's the best. This is fun. They could actually make a game within this game where it's not necessarily about, you know, building the railroads, but also like just unclogging a bunch of mess. Is there an accident there? Oh yeah, look. The yellow train hits the back end of the green train and actually knocks it off the track. Oh wow, didn't know that could happen. If this is your first time watching? Well, welcome aboard. Good to see everybody here. Feel welcome to subscribe, say hi in the chat, or find the channel on the links, however you'd like to. It's good to have you here. All right, you'll need to use both rail and chain signals to unblock the network. Try using rail signals first, then upgrade some to chain signals. The task is the hardest, but optional. Oh, wow, okay. So... Wait, well, I don't know what their routes are set to, so I don't think we can just tell them to, like, pull over at the station. Well, let's do this one first. Oh, wrong one. Do an undo. Nope. We'll have to restart. Can we, like, do whatever? Oh, every time I build something. Looks like we can't delete. Darn. These two are a little too close to each other. Okay, we'll have him wait there. That train can wait there. See how that works. Oh. Had an accident there. Oh, well, that's fine. We didn't finish this part here. Wait, he just goes right through that signal. This guy just goes right through the signal. I don't know why he does that. Is that part of the station? Yeah, we can signal in. Although if this train stops here, it's just going to block the intersection. Yep, this game is on Steam. The demo is free now too, so if you'd like to play it, you can. On Steam, you can also add it to your wish list. Links are in the description. And pinned at the top of chat. Alright, I think I made more of a mess. Let's start over. So we need some at the intersection. Why does this train not chill out a little bit behind him? Yep, this is confirmed to be the hardest task, but optional, so you can skip it if you're having trouble, but I'm learning. That's what the tutorial's for. You're tempted to help? Yeah, go right ahead. If you want to propose some solutions, I'm all ears. Definitely cool. I'm no expert. That's why I'm playing the tutorial. I'm just trying to break things down into sections here. But this train here doesn't like to obey the orders of stopping in that section. It kind of just keeps going. I don't know why that guy just doesn't chill. You're digging the piano? Yeah, the music is really fun. Okay, well now he's chilling a little bit. But now I got everything clogged up. So, alright, we'll have to use the chain signal then there. Alright, so let's do the intersection. And he'll just keep going there, so that's got to be a block. It might be the settings of this train, too. Yep. Another annoying thing is I don't get a delete button, so I have to kind of do it all. That's a stun lock there. Any more types of music in the game? I think the music in the game is good so far. I would like more, yeah, more songs would definitely be helpful. Okay, let's start at the... Should we start at the intersection? What kind of signals should we use at the intersection? We should just use the rail signals, right? Rail signals divide into signal controlled blocks. They control what trains can enter the block and which direction they can go. We should use chain signals at the intersection. Chain signals ensure train can only enter a block if they can leave. They prevent trains from blocking other trains. Okay. Every time we like put down a signal, it restarts the simulation. It doesn't seem to separate the block, though. Chain on the entry and block on the exit. And keep in mind, everything's color-coded based on the section, too. We want chains exiting the station. Okay. Well, we have a collision here no matter what. Signals on the exits and entrance. Okay. So signals on the entrance and exit. Oh, that was my bad. Oh, that'll be okay. We'll have a collision here, though. That train here is always giving us a collision. You joined the stream for the awesome music? Awesome. Welcome aboard, dude. Start with a chain and end with the signal. Chat said to, moments ago said to enter and exit with chain signals. Now we're just doing the regular signal. We're getting a lot of conflicting what to do's in the chat. Uh-oh. All right, chat. If you're going to backseat, we got to come to a consensus, though. Otherwise, there's more confusion. Let's start at the intersection. What do we do at the intersection, chat? Do we use rail signals or chain? Chain or signal? One or two? One is signal, two is chain. Chain, both, chain. Chain into, okay. Chain in, signal out. Okay. Two signals, two chain. Then do I do a signal here and a chain here? Let's make them a little closer. So that's what you do for an intersection. And then we can split this section into more. Okay, so now what do we do? Now what do we do at the entrance to the station? Two signals? Just two number ones? Oh, it's like we're making an order at a fast food place. Chain in, signal out. Okay. You can do just signals. Well, let's try just signals. We can change them if it's wrong. Two chains on the entry, okay. Alright, so then how do we deal with this section here? How do we deal with the green section? Just regular signals. This guy doesn't want to stop, though, no matter what. The red train doesn't want to stop. I don't know if that section's long enough. Red guy here just doesn't want to stop. Must be Bradford driving the train? It must be. He'll only stop at the chain, it seems. I wish I could, like, delete some of these signals. That would make it a little easier. Alright, well, being able to undo some of the things would be helpful. Yeah, you can delete, but not... Like, here's the delete button for signals. You can click the trash can, then you can click what you want to delete, but the only way to do it here in the tutorial is just by restarting. But I think the concept is down. I just can't actually change that a little bit. I don't think there's a way to... Oh, you can remove rail signals that way. Good. Thankfully. Okay, so let's change a few things then. Alright, well that's good. Hopefully that's put into the tutorial as well. That'll make things a little easier. Okay, let's change a few things. Alright, we'll see if that's long enough. It's unlocked. This needs to be a chain as well. Okay. Replace these with signals? Okay. I'm listening to chat now. Wait for the reset. Well, now everything's back to being, well, some are still chain here. Nope. How come that train's not going up there? Stun lock. No, that's a stun lock. That's a bug, is it? We tried chain signals in front of the station before, and that didn't work, and chat said to switch them to regular. It seems like now that we've got them built, now Chaz is telling me to change every signal that's a signal to a chain, and chain that's a signal. Chat's as confused as me. We'll get it though. But that's a stun lock now. He's not going up there. Chain exiting station. It's just got to turn green. Now the blue train should be able to go through. I guess we pulled one train off the track and just allowed it to go through. No, it's going to be stun locked at 82 because this train can't move. Almost there. Looks like it might be best if the signals going into the station are signals and not chain. You love playing these signal logic games? They are fun, especially when you're dealing with your stations and stuff. It can be fun to sort that out. Oh, another stun lock. So much for that city building, huh? We're rail building now. Green should go up top. Why isn't green going up top? He's got the green. What the hell? Did that turn blue? Did that light turn blue? Whatever, we got it. We're good. We did it. Wow. Alright, so... yeah, blue means switch tracks. Okay. I thought that would only be green, so that's your solution right there then. Or at least one of a couple of possible ones. Whatever, it worked. Alright, so if you thought that was an easy no-brainer, it did take me and a couple thousand people to figure that out. First try, though. Congratulations! This covers all you need to know about signals and controlling the rails. You're now ready to create your own rail networks. God save us. Alright. I would like to go to the Steam store page and take a little look at the trailer for this one, a few pictures, and then we'll start playing on our own. Again, remember today's stream is sponsored by the makers of Sweet Transit. Game is now free on Steam for the demo that you can get by just going to Steam and looking for Sweet Transit, or the link in the chat that should bring you to the Steam store page, which should have the demo link below it too, so you can add it to your wish list and then download the demo. Let's go ahead and take a look. This is, by the way, planned to be released on July 28th. Currently, it says on Steam. So July 28th right here. So about 6 weeks to go. And yeah, there's your demo right there. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the trailer, and we'll kind of look at some pictures, then we'll build our own rail network. And we'll start for reals. It's going to be cool. Thanks, chat, for being patient, by the way. You guys did a good job of, like, trying to problem solve that. I mean, there's probably a few solutions to that, but...
launching July 28th, 2022. And as a reminder, do not miss the limited time demo available now on Steam.
Yeah!
In this video, we're going to take a deeper look at what makes up Sweet Transit. The game is constructed with three main pillars of gameplay in mind. Firstly, city building, secondly, logistics, and last but not least, production. City building focuses on your efforts as you construct a bustling city starting with a single village hall. You will build settlements with the aim to encourage villagers to move to your town and take up work.
Nice.
You, as a player, will design everything and have control over how your world will function. You have a wide range of choices to make in order to help you achieve your goals, such as building recreational parks and spaces to increase the attractiveness of your village, or meeting villager milestones with fish and potato production, further increasing happiness and boosting their morale to work harder.
Potatoes would make
and
me
encourage
happy.
more settlers to take residence. But Sweet Transit is not about one single town or area. You will find that creating an interconnected world of railway is the aim of the game here, and that brings us to logistics.
I love how it looks
the railway
foggy.
network side of Sweet Transit. Building railways is easy in Sweet Transit and something you'll have to master sooner rather than later. You can create a variety of different trains to fulfill your needs at any time, and the use of advanced signalling will allow you to create unique routes or highways for specific trains, creating a self-fulfilling rail network that never sleeps. Moving goods and services across your world is of utmost importance, and creating a network of railways that is both expandable and efficient is always something you should aim to achieve. Connecting to multiple towns also increases tourism as residents travel around providing commerce to other areas of your world, and with a vast rail network and multiple settlements comes a vast demand of resources. That brings us on to production, the final pillar of Sweet Transit. From farms to factories, coal mines to wood processing,
I love the way the buildings
fish,
look.
cotton and more, resources are essential to everything you do in Sweet Transit.
I know there's cattle too.
Integral for your ability to scale up a city and rail network. Everything you require needs to be transported, and without an efficient rail network linking everything together, powered by happy settlers, everything would fall apart. Combining all three facets of Sweet Transit is integral to the success of your world. Meeting the needs and demands of not only your cities, but your production and logistics too, is the only way to create a large, thriving, automated train world. That was a brief overview of the gameplay structure of Sweet Transit. We hope you enjoyed it and that you're looking forward to our early access launch on July 28th.
Oh, early
In the
access
meantime,
launch.
you can join our Discord for more in-depth discussion on Sweet Transit, and do not miss our limited time demo. Available now on Steam.
Hell yeah, brother. Got to also mention too that a lot of the people who see the trains mention Factorio, and a lot of people who sees Anno the city building equated to Anno 1800. So if you like Anno and Factorio,
I am never sure of time
you
or
got both.
place upon a railroad. I only know it is not mine. Sweet Transit, launching into early access 2022.
Wow. Nice. I actually have a save game in here. Here's the potato farms. Here's the cotton farms as well. I want to see if it'll like load my previous save too, just so I can see what I was doing, and then we'll start fresh too. Oh, there's a night cycle as well. Yeah, pretty, very nice railroads for sure. Yeah, check that out, Big O City. They all kind of look, you know, made of wood and stuff. It'll be nice when the early access is, you know, obviously fully released, and then we can start building buildings out of clay bricks and maybe eventually steel and concrete and other things like that. That'll be cool. Okay, let's take a look now at the actual, like, full intended playthrough of the, I guess, the current version. This will be the early access version. I think they'll maybe make some updates to it before then, but let's take a look. Oh, wow, yeah. Last time we played this was, oh, I think it was saving our, oh, it actually saved in the tutorial. That's cool. Last time we played was April, end of April. Take a look, see what we were up to there. Unless this was just a map save, just because I like the map. Oh, that like 0 load time. Oh, here we go. Wow, there's like 0 load time. Wow. Whoa, our city is growing up to 800 pop. Oh yeah, the game also gives you like kind of like a guide or whatever. Like it guides you along on the things that you could be doing next. Like now they want us to build a quarry, potato fields, things like that. So you can start, and it'll give you goals to kind of guide you on what will unlock what next. Look at all the bridges. Where's the tunes? Turned off. Also, your depot needs to your depot has to be really long to accumulate or accommodate for the longer trains, and you'll have to get bricks to build that. So you can like at the start, you can only build trains that are so long because you only have so many bricks until you start producing clay. But we have potato being picked up and brought back to the camp. We've got lumber being shipped back to the town, or the warehouse, I guess, for use in the town, which we're not making enough of yet. And then also coal station. The trains are stopping here to refuel with coal, since it's like right next to each other. So you can build a coal mine and then have your trains like stop by the station there to refuel. If they run out, you're gonna have bad times. It looks like we got trains delivering here to the warehouse. So pretty good map, this one. Well, at least I'm proud of what I was able to do so far. There's that cool looking train. Are these two different trains? They look similar. One's just painted black color. I think this one's our coal train. No, the Stunlock Express. That's for all the coal deliveries, so the trains can keep moving. Very nice. Ooh, look at that. Got to build on a nice shoreline. And a big old map too, for people asking how big are the maps. Yeah, this one This one's mostly filled with water, but I think less water will be good. Also, there's no real hills in the game at the moment. Maybe in the future, but land is either water, impassable mountains, or buildable. So there's like either you can build there, or you can't because it's a mountain or it's water, like a river or something. Okay, let's start a new game. We'll start with a fresh new map too. So one thing I like about this is, yeah, there's a whole slider, so you can make the maps, you know, bigger or smaller. And I think you can also adjust like the, yeah, you can make a map longer if you want to. Yeah. If you want to make a really long map that's narrow, you can do that too. Yeah. They'll let you do whatever you want. Crazy stuff. And then, yeah, it repopulates. So 128 by 128 if you want to. So that's cool. Let's go for kind of a more narrow map. Let's do like a 60 by 120. Yeah, anything, yeah, bigger than that is considered to be a huge map. Cool. All right, let's modify and add less water because we can't really build there. I wish there was ways to select. I think this will probably grid or Europe. Oh, you literally. Oh, there's a pre-saved map. Cool. You can see France, Portugal, Spain, Italy, Sweden, and Denmark, Netherlands. Okay. Oh, it seems like it's locked in. Okay, well that's cool. So you can actually load in maps. That's kind of cool. So you might be able to make a map of certain locations. Like if you wanted to make a map of just Africa and you wanted to have like the African continent, you could just load Africa and that'll be kind of cool. I want to make like a nice river. Okay, so let's start everything like low. Okay, so let's add a little bit of water. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's throw in a couple mountains. Let's put in a... Not sure exactly what noise does. Seems to just mix up stuff and make it a little more random inside the map. Yeah, adding this dark space is where we can't build, so these are impassable mountains and such. Lower that a little bit. Nice. It's like a nice river here, but it's not deep enough. Add a little bit more water. Let's have some actual rivers. Okay, that's looking a little more believable. For a very wet island. Cool. Alright, let's remove a few mountains since they're impassable. A little bit. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Cool. I'd like to build like on an island with rivers through it. That looks nice. And we could build a city like right there. Perfect. Near the desert and stuff too. You're the 300 like, dude. Thank you very much for smashing the like. Appreciate the support. This looks good. All right, let's generate. I do like the. I wish more games had the option to either load a pre-made map where you could like edit things by doing them all by hand, or more generators where like you could generate stuff by, you know, just selecting certain factors. Where did we want to start? Like over here, I was thinking. Kind of a desert there. This would be a good spot for a town. We also need to find where coal will be. So there's coal nearby, clay nearby. Perfect. Lots of coal there. And we've got all that the nice shoreline too. All right, so we can ship workers down here. Probably build like a train line there, or maybe even all the way down here and back. Be a long way to go, but if we build there, there's a lot more room. Or actually, we could build here too. Yeah, let's build right here along this river. Even better. Okay, first is the warehouse. Let's plop that bad boy down. So first things first, build a warehouse. Where's our tunes, boys? There we go. Let's go. After the map is generated, can you alter the land? I don't think there's any way to The only thing you can do to alter the land is by building bridges, which isn't necessarily the land, but you can get around things that way. Okay, so the coal mines are here. Oh, we got this down pat. There's also like a tutorial or helping guide inside the game itself, so if you need advice for that, you can do that. Oh, we'll build our warehouse here. Good spot. Now we got to build our town. Okay. And I think we'll build the town like up here. Gonna be kind of hard to get a station through here. But we'll just build so they don't overlap. Cool. Funafuti? What? Let's call this one Fun Town. Welcome to Fun Town, population U. Welcome. Alright, so now let's build some houses for Fun Town. So now, yeah, this is really a helpful guide too. Up in the upper left corner, very helpful to know what to do next. So make sure you follow along the upper left corner, see what you're up to. Population-wise, and what you should be at next. Alright, we'll start with this. And then the water tower and stuff will unlock for us a little bit later. Alright, off to a good start. Alright, now reach a population of 100 laborers. Which we have 12. Oh no, now it says 20, okay. Nice, job done. Now we can build the water towers. Right there will do. Now they want us to build the fishing dock. Do that right here. And we need a storage for it. Build a storage building near the water. Cool. Ah, so you can see how quickly you can build once you're kind of done with the tutorial. Now we need to reach a population of 400 laborers. So first, yeah, more of a city builder, isn't it, at the start? I think it's a good idea to make these streets as often as you can, too, so water supply can get through to the other homes that you build. Definitely a game based in, like, the 1800s, for sure. At least it feels like it at the start, doesn't it? Yo, thanks for subscribing, Ed. Welcome aboard, man. Nice to have you here. Thanks for subbing. Alright, more water is going to be needed down here. We're probably going to build a market down here, too. Alright, now we're tasked with building a coal mine. All the way down here. Coal's kind of on the edge of the, kind of this deserty area. Kind of nice. Alright, we can build a coal mine right there. That'll be a good spot for that. Yeah, that's some decent guitar, for sure. They want us to build coal storage, too. We'll start with just a little bit for now. Okay, now it's time to connect the trains together. So we got to build some train stations and train depots and whatnot. We'll build kind of right in the middle, the station. Something like that looks nice. Okay. Now we gotta build a longer platform. Go 3 off either directions. We could probably extend this, but we're okay for now. Station 0. We'll just call this Funtown Central Station. Or just Funtown Central. Good. Oh wow, there's already 230 people there. Very nice. Alright, build a train depot. I think we could build a depot near the warehouse. Trains are going to have to return here anyway to deliver lumber and other things when we build it. Oh, distribution center. I think that's new. A structure that can manage multiple production facilities of the same type. A station can hold and unload using the structure. Oh, it's kind of like a transfer, maybe. Okay. Maybe. Alright, how do we build a depot? Train depot. The train depot is used to build and sell repaired trains. Maximum train length is dependent on the depot's length. Right. So very important to build a train depot as long as we can to start. At least it's a good idea in my opinion. Let's build it up here. Cool. Nice to put the warehouse and the depot near each other. Looks like they belong there. And build the station on that side. Okay. Let's build our train line then, shall we? Wait, let's build our next station. So this will be for picking up coal. But we also need to drop off workers here and stuff too for going to work. Alright, the coal mine station is set. Time to build some trains. And we'll also put a loop back, I think, at the end. Eventually we might build a, a second platform or something here, so we can put the platform on this side. And a bridge to the other side as well so they can reach it. I think that loop looks a little too pretzel. And we'll make it a little bit more like that. Alright, let's see. So we're going to go all the way down to the coal mine now. But we also want to go by the depot and the warehouse. Nice. And we might... How much cash do we have? Or... Oh, we got quite a bit of money. We can do something like that at the start. It's going to start small. We'll scale up over time. Wait. Now let's do this. We're also going to need a lot of trains to come in here to get coal, or to have coal go to Funtown Central so they can get refurbished. Refueled. I was going to say refurbished, but put the two together. Where are the potatoes? We're working on it. We're getting there. I think it's first coal, then logs and lumber, then on to potatoes eventually. We need the depot to connect too. Wait, can a train come out of both sides of the depot? Oh, that's just a stairwell. Okay, so it has to come out here. No, if the tracks are not on the same tile, then they're okay. There won't be any collisions with these tracks being that close. Okay, well, for now we're just going to start with one train, so... We just got to deliver the workers, but then we have to produce the coal. So coal, once produced, will have to go back to a station. I think it actually can be brought back to the town too for use, but right now they just want fish. I think. But anyway, let's buy a train now. Train Depot 1. Loblo, thanks for the 140, dude. Appreciate that. Big O. Glad you're hanging out, man. Thanks for the support. And I hope you're interested in getting, or at least trying, Sweet Transit for free for now. Okay, so now we need a passenger train. But we'll set up the route first. Is there a way to do that beforehand? What was it? Control R? Yes, indeed. All right, Route 1. We'll go ahead and call this Coal Miners. And we'll make that coal train cool yellow. Ish. A yellowish color. Alright, so Funtown to coal mine. So it's going to pick up workers from the town and then bring the workers to the coal mine and back whenever they're done. That's coal miner's route. Do I need to save that route or is it saved? Oh, looks like it's there. Okay, let's buy some trains. So, let's buy the ST10. Now, since this train will be going into the coal mine, we might not need a tender for it because it's just one, it's a short route, and two, it's going to directly get refueled, so... And I think they need 40 workers, so... How many can be on the ST10? 40? Only one car? Well, we'll probably need two, because we'll need to bring workers to and from. Let's buy an ST10. Oh. Wait, we already got this set up here. Try that again. ST10, 2 wagons. Preset name. Let's see, the Coal Mine Express. So the coal tender can hold 1,200 coal, and the regular locomotive can hold 500. So those together can store more, if needed. Good. Alright, and since it's the only train on the route, that is a weird color. It'll be coming out in 7 seconds. Whatever. It's fine. And there it goes. Alright, now we can start setting up the signals. Or not. I'm not sure what they'll let us do next. I think we have to bring coal to something. Brah. Yes, this holds 40 brass. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so people are loading up from Fun Town. So the reason we have 2 cars is I think it's just better for switching because workers get tired, and I don't know if they all get tired at the same time, but having a little longer train is fine. Additionally, we can also modify this train to go to several places, so we could just do a passenger train that stops at a couple locations and then comes back. And if they're swapping, that means, you know, people are getting on and off, so you can have 2 trains for kind of both, you know, just to kind of cover it whenever they get tired. Seems to be a better idea. And there she goes. So, yeah, good advice to do like smaller little neighborhoods like this, so that way water can reach through better. Looks like everybody here wants more jobs. There's not enough work, so... But we'll do whatever it says up in the upper left. So now we gotta produce coal. So now, there should be workers there. Yep, there they go. Now the workers are making coal, and they can store up to 300. And I think this train can also refuel here. Yep. Its coal went from whatever percentage it was at back up to 100. Wow, it takes 5% just to leave the station, so these trains are not really efficient fuel-wise. Also, there's a time of day slider, so if you want to see what your town looks like at night, or kind of noon-ish, kind of at noon, or like in the early morning, you know, kind of nice. Really changes the appearance of the game. Really nice. What's up, Nathan? How you doing, man? Alright, so now we just gotta wait for 200 coal to be made, so that's gonna take time. And then we could probably set up a station for the warehouse too, but we won't get ahead of ourselves. We'll take it slow. More coal here, clay there. I think when we go to get clay, we could probably go up here to start at the 2. A lot of stuff to do. By the way, one thing I've tried out too that I haven't seen work in this game is having a coal mine connected to, like, multiple coal mines connected to multiple stations. I think I tried it once where I, like, for example here, these 2 coal mines are next to each other. So if you build one station here, they'll only go to one mine. So you have to build like one station per mine. So you have to build like a station building here and a station building here and assign it as 2 stops. So the people, they won't get off the train until the train rolls a little bit further to the next stop, like literally 1 tile forward. So you'll have to make sure that you kind of connect things in a way where either they're kind of further away from each other or have 2 different lines, that kind of thing. The people in this game are very lazy. They don't want to go any further than they have to. They like trains. They don't want to get off the train. It makes sense. Maybe they can. Well, I've tried it before, and they can at the moment, but maybe one day. All right, so now we're taking back the tired workers. Train's fueled up again. And it should be able to take all those workers back. Wait, what? Looks like 80 people are on board. Oh, there it is. 36 out of 40. So some were tired, some weren't. There they are. 40 now. Made their way into work. And we're almost up to 200. So it's making like 5 every cycle. Looks like it. Nice. Alright, so now they want us to increase our population to 400. Fun Town is now up to 350. Let's go up to 4. Oh, we don't have enough lumber. And there's no way to buy or whatnot, so we have to build a lumber mill now. Industries, sawmill. Now the sawmill has to go to the warehouse, but we can't build the sawmill like next to the warehouse. We're gonna have to like build it further down the line. Or in a completely different direction. Like over here or something. Which means our passenger train will be more important. So the passenger train's going to get even longer now. Now I forget how to send this thing back to the station to modify it. But we could have one train just for the coal mine workers and one train just for the lumber mill. But since the lumber has to go to the warehouse, it'd be a smarter idea to build it down here. But I think building it up here is a good idea. Are we making money? Oh yeah, we're plus 1,380, so people are pretty happy. Laborers are giving us 1,880, the cities are costing us 170, trains 30, warehouse 50, so there's upkeep costs in terms of money. Manufactories are 50, train depots are 100. And that seems to be it for the expenses. Gonna get even more expensive here shortly. Alright, let's pause so we can modify some of our tracks. We'll build our lumber mill and then connect to it. Build it right there. Okay, now we gotta build the tree nurseries. We'll kind of make this look a little realistic, maybe. In an odd shape. And we'll put down some wood storage. More wood is needed. 3 will do. Alright, we can build a station now. Ah, there it is. Build our line here. So another thing we could do, if this lumber mill was far away, we would have to have another train coming here to bring coal, so that way the train stopping there would have a place to refuel. Or we could bring coal back to the central station where, like, you know, stuff was going to, either at the warehouse to refuel trains at the warehouse or to refuel trains at your first city. So it might be a good idea to have a coal train going to the warehouse and to the city. Or at least a station at the warehouse or a station at the city. So that way fuel can be dropped off for the trains, otherwise you're going to have a bad time. You don't want to have bad times. Okay. I could build a station like squeezed in right here. Let's try it. Might look cool. Oh, that kind of looks nice. Alright, let's build our line. I guess we could have this train stop here, right? And we could have a train stop here. That looks nice. I like that. So yeah, good idea to leave a little bit of space between your train tracks then, I guess, so you can move things around if you need to. And now we have to have a train. Okay, so the train bringing workers to Station 2, or I guess we'll call this the the lumber station? The lumber station, that'll be fine. So we got to bring workers here, and we got to bring wood back. So that means that we're going to have a train, old train stopping at the coal mine station to refuel. There's going to be a lot of traffic there, I think. Only has to stop for a second till it's refueled. Actually, I could continue down this line. Oof. Oh, is it going to be able to do that? Oh, okay. That's fine. We're going to need a train constantly bringing lumber. Uh-oh. I guess we could just do a loop like this. Let's kind of experiment with what looks cool, what feels good. Gotta look cool too, like trains aren't just about getting things done. Sometimes they're too pretty. Cool, so the lumber train will go here, stop at the mine station to refuel, drop off lumber, and head back up to the lumber station. And then we could have another passenger train going from Funtown to the lumber station and then stop at the coal station. Very nice. But I can't build signals here, though. Wait, where's the station stop? Right there? I guess we should make this one longer. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's see. So now we gotta set all this up. Oh boy. I think we'll just make it one way for now. Hopefully that's not too short. Those are pretty long block sections for sure. At least on the straightaways. But we're not going to have too many trains. Okay, at least at the start, that is. Okay. Okay, that seems fine. Yeah, this is the return route. So, in a sense, you can make these massive, like, train highways is a good way to look at them. Like, the main line to go most places that goes through most of the map. You can have trains get on and on that like a highway. On and off that like a highway. And then you can have the trains go to more specific spots. So, for example, you could have a main line coming to this city. And if you needed to get, like, let's just say potatoes could only grow on this island. You could have, like, a, you know, a bridge here or something like that. Train could come all the way down here and then basically merge onto the main line if it extended all the way down here, then head up north. You can build separate lines too, but getting everything on a main line and using it to its maximum would be most efficient for your dollars for building. And also would keep things a little more or less complicated for your logistics of refueling, especially if you have them stop at like some sort of a logistics station on the way for the coal. Alright, I think this is good. I'm sure I goofed something up, so we'll just kind of see how it works, and then we'll fix it as we go along. Alright, so we got a train delivering workers to the coal mine. Now we got to do another route. And we'll do loggers. A logging station. That'll start at Funtown. Work its way to the lumber station. But we also need the train to stop to refuel at the coal mine station. This is just for the workers. Now what I should do eventually is make multiple platforms here too and scoot this out a little bit. This will just kind of be like a... Well, actually, we could build a platform here so trains coming in could refuel too. But it's a good idea to do it on the way out. But anyway, we can make multiple train lines here, multiple platforms. It all just kind of works in the end. Okay, so we're going to pick up workers with time past 20 seconds at the Funtown Central, drop off the workers, and wait for 20 seconds. And then we want to stop at the coal mine and see if we can refuel. Passes the destination without stopping. Visits the destination and stops. Yeah, so I want that to stop for refueling. So we're going to have that do it for like maybe... it's not that long, so we'll do like a 10-second. Very fast. And then it's back to Funtown. Yep, perfect. And then we got to make another route for the main station, for the warehouse station. So let's call that the central warehouse. And it's also kind of connected to the depot. Kind of looks cool. Like all these buildings are kind of connected. Not really, but imagination-wise, you can just kind of pretend it's one big facility. All right, let's build another train. So we'll do another... we'll call this logger. We'll call it the Lumberjack Express. How about that, brother? Alright, and it probably shouldn't need a tender either, so... And we'll put it on route to logging station. And we should be able to change that route color. Let's do red-ish. There we go. And that should come on out. And then we got to do one for the lumber. How do you plan to take lumber to the city? The city won't need lumber delivered to it. Any lumber that they need will be taken from the warehouse for the upkeep cost and for building. So lumber only has to go to the warehouse, even though the city will use it. Which is interesting because they use it, so you'd think you could send it directly to the town too, but okay. So here comes the Logger Express, Lumberjack Express. And there goes workers to the coal mine. We're giving people more and more jobs. And there should be unemployed to go work at the lumber mill. I think the lumber mill actually takes the same amount of workers. Yeah, 40. So the sawmill or the lumber mill or whatever you want to call it, it does make planks. It takes 40 and so does the coal mines. The same for both of those. Alright, now we're going to need another train. You know what I could do is build a rail line over this way. We'll need a train for sending things to the warehouse. Whoa, that's weird. That looks a little better. Alright, a little tight turn, but that's fine. And now workers should be arriving here. And there they are, 40 workers now starting to make planks. Alright, now we gotta ship those planks here to the warehouse. And since it's a shorter distance, we'll have to kind of take a look at see how much. Well, actually, let's make a route first. But we got to see what kind of a train we need and how full it should be. So, Mr. Thesis, good to see you. Hello, chat. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all here for Sweet Transit. Thanks again for all your support. Let's call this the lumber delivery. Be for the lumber delivery to the warehouse. You love the clinking coin sounds? Yeah, it's very nice. Is that a color there? I like that color, that industrial color, yeah. Alright, buy another train. So this train will need to stop to refuel too, and it's not too far it has to go, so we don't really need a coal tender yet. Each of these wagons holds 50. Holds 50 cargo. Let's start with 4, because I think it can only hold 200 at the or was it 300? And this will only be how long? I think it's 6. No, 5, because of the locomotive. But this is 8 long. Oh, this holds 500, okay. Let's just make it a big O train. So, length and tiles is a little too long. We'll remove 1. Wait, 11 out of 11. Oh, wait, we can't have it longer than 8 then. 7.6. Okay, so that's fine. That'll transport 200 at a time. If we need to, we can, you know, buy another train and have 2 work in the route. It's not that big of a deal. Also, I think I missed for the train to, for that route to stop at the, So it first needs to go to Let's just have him go to the central warehouse first. That way when he pulls out, he'll come here. So central warehouse. Then to the lumber station to pick up logs. And then to the coal mine station to pick up just some fuel for a little bit. Nice. Ophir, you just caught a live stream? Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very much for jumping in, man. Nice to have you with us. Okay, so that should be it for the route. Then let's assign the train to the route. Lumber delivery. And away she goes. Nice. Love that, like, coal train color. Very nice. Oh, he's gonna... Is there a way to tell him to go to a different thing first? Oh wait, he should offload at the central station. Go to lumber station first. Well, let's pause. Let's correct this. So he's going to unload at the central warehouse. He's going to load at the lumber station and then visit the coal mine to refuel. Oh, he's trying to make a turn because of that. That's okay. He can go once around the loop and be alright. He'll have fuel. Let's load, or name the train. Oh boy. What do we call the train? You guys want to call him Thomas? Okay. Alright. Alright, so Thomas will make his way back around the central station, then go back up here. So that should allow us to get a little bit more lumber to build our neighborhood with. So right now we're at, what, 359 out of 400? So Funtown needs wood. Oh, should we name him Jack? But he's going to go to the lumber station now. Look at that, he's almost out of fuel. So if you're doing these short routes, you don't have to have the tender, though. It's clear that he should be able to get there and maybe possibly crawl into the coal mine station. I also don't think trains break down or need any sort of maintenance other than maintenance cost. So you don't have to return them to the depot for any reason other than modifying them. So just keep in mind that if you're going to add some cars to a train, or if you want to modify it, you have to send it back to the depot. So just kind of keep it as if it were going to go back there. Alright, nice. So this train will wait for X number of X time or until it's full. So it's hauling 200 out of there. Nice. And workers are coming back to the lumber station. Nice. And then here, I think this green bar is how like exhausted the workforce is, and then they go home for the day. Back to Funtown Central. He's here to refuel. 100%. Good. Ooh. 10 seconds is a long time. They're already, like, refueled within, like, 1 second. Alright, let's change that then. Any trains that need to refuel... Geez, like, 3 seconds is more than enough. We'll be generous with the 3. And then let's go to the other train. Logging station only has to visit for like 3 seconds too. And that's more than enough. It seems like 1's enough, but let's just err on the side of caution for this one. This is okay though, because they need to swap workers for a little bit. Feels like 20 seconds is a little too long. What's up, Sandeep? How you doing, dude? But anyway, alright, look at that. Now we got lumber in the storage, so now we can add on to the town. Hell yeah. So Funtown's getting more fun. We're adding fun to Funtown. Feeling good, boys. Throw a water tower down too. Probably need one. Hey, wait, these houses should need water. They're literally on the... Oh, now they do. Alright. Where are we gonna put a water tower? Probably closer to the water there. Yeah, nice. Feels good. Dude, so instead of like, you know, an Anno 1800, all the things are just kind of magically delivered by horses, and, you know, those things are already taken care of. You just have to build the warehouses, and they get delivered. But in this game, you have to do the delivery yourself, which is kind of cool. Like, this is a city builder, but you got to build the infrastructure to build the city. Cool. I like it. Let's build a little park or something here in this part of town. Alright, and we should see the population reach 400, which I think means that we get potatoes. Is there a platform 9 3/4 in this game? It's an awfully big shoe. I know what you mean. Bum, bum. Oh, and Levi with the 2 saying, did I miss Jag? Judge Advocate General? That was on TV in the 90s, my man. Oh, now we can build a marketplace. Cool. So now we can start selling those fish a little bit more effectively, and taters. Let's build a market here. Oh, we need more wood to build it. And that just got delivered, so that's good. And we can build another one over meow. Oh, dude, that looks so cool. So notice how the building, yeah, everything looks like Anno. It's so damn good. People look good too. All right, now we got to go and get them taters, y'all, and get a population of 800. So, but the more and more, so now the issue is the bigger we build the city, the more upkeep the city's going to require in order to maintain those homes. So if we take a look at the lumber station, they've got about 185 logs or lumber ready to go. By the time this train gets here, it'll be about to 200. Pretty close. Or just over. And then that should be enough for the train to bring back. So we're kind of at maximum capacity for this lumber station at the moment. So now we got to build another lumber mill somewhere. So our upkeep is 54, our production is 60, so we have a gain of, 6 every, however it measures, a day or minute. I guess every minute or whatever, I don't know. Anyway, taters, y'all. Let's make some taters. So where's our potato farm? There it is. Yep. So we don't make schnapps like we would in Anno 1800, but we're making. I think the workers want fish, potatoes, and bread. So I think that does mean at some point we'll be making a mill and a bakery probably that goes into the town. We'll see. So if we're gonna make potatoes, we could probably make it closer to the town. Oh wait. The problem with the potatoes now would be that the potato train can go from the potato farm to the city, but it's going to need somewhere to refuel with coal. So we'd either have to have a coal train bring coal from the station here to here, which wouldn't be too big of a problem. We would have to store it somehow, though, which I think we could do with this building here. Yeah. Storage used to store coal. Trains use this for refueling. So it only stores plus 10? Oh, that's nothing. How much can a coal train hold? That's gotta be like 100. Oh, 50. Oh. Well, we wouldn't need too much. Actually, the problem with that's gonna be too full. Uh-oh. If we have a coal train going back, and well, then again, the trains coming into Funtown Central might be able to top off. When this one gets back, it's probably going to be close to 50%. Let's see. We'll have to do a little math on this. If this train is like at 60%, all right, it's at about 50% when it arrives. So the train has a capacity of, what was it, 120? No, 500. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually not that bad. Okay, let's make a coal train then to deliver coal to the town, and then we can have a tater train, and then a potato farmer train. One's in the chat if you want to be on the tater train, because you know where French fries come from, chat, right? Potatoes. I didn't know this. I just found this out earlier today. It was breaking. It was a breaking news section. You know what I mean? You love the idea about how done is the game? It's about as done as our taters. Well, this will be in early access on July 28th. That'll be good. They'll be adding more. But, yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but, we have some breaking news, y'all. Breaking. Bro, French fries come from taters. All aboard the tater train, brother. I can't express this enough. Get it, trains? Well, thanks, chat. I'm glad you all are part of the #1 leading news network for all things Tato news. Ah, boy. I mean, some of you didn't know. I thought mashed of you would know all about that, but I had to be the one to hash that out myself. Anyway, what do we got here? Uh-oh. Our train is not doing stuff. Why? Oh, it is. It's just offloading slowly. Okay. This takes a while. Alright, so yeah, we can add things to the station. Let's add the coal storage then for the good old Factorio rail here. So this adds 10. Wait, how much storage does it... Oh. This can already store 200. Okay. So we'll just add a little extra coal on the side. So stations have storage capacity themselves. So that's good. Let's make a coal train. Do we name the train Roscoe? I think we have to, right? Okay, so route foe will be the coal train. And that's so that way the potato train can go from the fields to the town and back. There's no need for him to have to go, you know, through the coal mine station. It makes sense for the other trains, though, because they're in the area. Boy, that lumber station is really being slowed down by those trains. Okay, so this would be a point for us to, like, you know, improve, right? So we would probably make make another platform here, so that way the train can load on one platform, and the other train can offload and onload passengers on the other, so they don't interrupt each other. So there's a little bit of a, bottleneck there. So that's something we can improve upon. But, all things in time. That's where the fun comes in. Alright. Roscoe P. Coal Train. Let's go, brother. Let's make this route. So it's going to go from the coal mine to the town. The fun town. Alright. And we need a coal train. And we're going to add 2 gondolas for coal. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. This stores 500? No, that's the fuel. 50 and 50 is 200. I'm assuming some's not going to be used. So if the train station can hold 200, we're just going to bring over 50 at a time, or 100 at a time, so that'll be fine. We'll rename this train the... I mean, we have to. Legally, I think we have to label it that. And that'll be on the coal train route. and it'll leave in 15 seconds. Alright, nice. So, now we can do our taters. Mandatory Fun Town. Jerry used to be the mayor of Mandatory Fun Town, but he chose not to run for re-election. I miss Jerry. But every once in a while, people need a break. Mostly from me, I think. Nah, they got other stuff going on. People are busy. It's all good. Alright, let's build some taters here. Yeah, exclamation point Jerry. I wonder how Jerry would do in this game. Jerry's, for organization games where there's a lot of logistics involved, I'd like to see. Oh, you're all busy. It's the summer. Everybody should be taking a vacation anyway and doing other stuff. Alright, let's make a potato field. Looks like we can go up to 120. We'll make some beautiful potato fields up against the... There's a mountain range here. Oh no, it's just the desert. Oh, cool. It has to be grown in certain climates too. I thought there was like a mountain here. I thought it was like this. Alright, so yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Your vacation stream is with us. Good. Good. We were just testing you. Alright. Tater train. I don't think we need a potato train to be this long, but I guess it doesn't hurt to make all the stations the uniform size, so you just are ready to deal with whatever comes your way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, cool. So then... we can loop around. These loops are cool. And we're gonna have 2 trains running on this line, remember? One for the passengers and one for the taters. Well, this will be interesting. What would be my thoughts if they added seasons to this game? Ooh. Well, that would be interesting. I guess the only thing that would do is, like, for example, if potato season is over and people didn't have to work there anymore, it would just shut down that train line? But, like, for example, seasons, I think, would only affect things to do with plants. So, I mean, logging would still take place, coal mining would still take place. That's a good question. But I'm sure there's reasons for the workforce and such to fluctuate, too. Like I mentioned, the, you know, the wood is going to change a little bit. Oh, and see, now we have a higher upkeep because we built the potato farm, too. But this is the type of game where no matter what you do, it's always going to need more, and more, and more, and more. That's fun. Okay, so the tater train and the tater passenger train are going to leave here. We need them to also be able to mosey on over here. We're going to have to change our signals a little bit, I think. That should work, right? They should be smart enough to do that. These trains are going to be too long, but if this route is heading east, there might be something over here for us to go to at some point. Oh, we got to name our station. All aboard. We're heading to Potato Station. All right, nice. And the coal train is delivering coal. Yep, perfect. And more coal is going to be used because we're going to have 2 more trains going there. So we're going to have a train going for passengers. And I guess we could have, like, we could have 1 train going. We could have 1 train going and picking up workers. And also hauling potatoes back. But it just seems like a better idea to just have multiple trains because, I don't know, that seems to be like a lot of stuff to put on 1 train. I mean, we could do it and add 2 more cars, but it's not always guaranteed that there's going to be workers or potatoes there, so it could be a bust. Anyway, let's go to the fun town and then to the potato station. Yep, swap workers, good. Wait conditions. Go to our depot. All right, how do we transport potatoes? Boxcar? Yep. Boxcar seems to hold potatoes. I think that's cotton. That would be clothing, fish, bread, and meat. Oh, that's cool. You could bring food to other towns too. Hey, what's up, MD? Welcome aboard. Watcher from Scotland, huh? Welcome. Nice to have you here. Good. Okay, so we're gonna haul workers. We'll put you on. Oh, this is the tater train. Well, I don't know. There. We'll call this train the Monster Mash. Perfect. We're sending Monster Mash to go pick up tater workers. And then, 1 more route to go get potatoes. This one's got to be like cool orange. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so then from the potato station to Fun Town. Spinning turntable? Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, the game's still in development and they are open to feedback, so if you jump on their Discord and tell them what you'd like to see or what would be cool to be added, I'm sure they've got ideas of their own and would also love to hear what you might want to see added as well. You downloaded the demo? Yes, excellent. The demo is available for free for everybody, so if you want to try this one out yourself, you can definitely do that. Just go ahead and download it via Steam today. And it should be available for the next week, I think. The Potato Temptation. And we're making plus 744 as soon as we start delivering more potatoes. Wait. Let's check those routes to make sure they're right. Load potatoes at the potato station, then back to Fun Town. Good. Good. All right. We're looking like the fog. It looks so cool. So 40 workers. We're gonna have 400 potatoes there. And they're making taters. So I hope there's updates to where we can include more and more ways to make potatoes farm faster, you know what I mean? Or to do certain things at each of these places faster. We can increase storage and we can increase the size of the fields. But it seems like the only other way to make the potato station bigger would be to make like a station on the other side and just duplicate what we did. You know, have one big O train pick up here, then swing around to the other side, pick up here, and bring back to the town. But now we're delivering more food, so that's good. And we'll have to get ready to reach a population of 800, so we got to double the size of the city now. And obviously one little platform is not enough now. Obviously we need to add more platforms and more rail lines. Like one is just not going to cut it anymore. We've gone way past that. $31 out of 50. Alright, we're starting to make potatoes. The potatoes. Yeah, you can see we're starting to get a lot of backups and stuff now. So, we can get ready to make a bypass around this. Maybe all the way up here. Wait till the station. There we go. Ba-bum. Dedicated cargo station. We could do that too, yeah. I think. Well, you know, that's a good question, though. I'm not sure if. So this station has 9 potatoes coming in. I think what happens is the stations will distribute to the markets, and then the markets will distribute to everybody. So we might be able to make like a separate station for it. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to experiment a little bit more to see how that works, but... Okay, so we do want to make, We're gonna have to make 2 lines coming out. I gotta get these trains out of here, so we have a little room to work with. Although now the city's a little too popular. But anyway, we'll have 1 line coming in and then multiple platforms going out of the city. That'll be good. Things aren't as messy. Such good music. Wow, almost, yeah, 500 population now. Excellent. Oh boy. Bum, bum. So we'll have a train line go like that. Alright, time to redirect things a little bit. Ah, it's gonna feel good. Get everything all organized again. Oh boy. Oh, you know what we could do is have it come into 1 line like this. That's a little too tight, I think. Well, that'll do. Yeah, perfect. Good. Oh boy. Now we're gonna have to set up a new platform for the trains. So in order to build to the other side, we need to build like a, yeah, like stairs like this. So we can extend onto a pre-existing. I don't know if we can do it like that. Oh, you have to do it like this. Okay. So now we can build a platform to the other side. Oh, looks like with the R key it'll rotate styles. That's cool. Be a pain in the neck to do one of each of those at a time. But anyway, so now it's somewhat fixed, you know? New and improved. Alright, let's see how that works. Welcome to Fun Town, folks. Population 600 and you. That's right. Valued viewer. Is there a large station too? I only see the small station at the moment, but there could be some things we haven't unlocked. A lot of unlocks are based on population. It looks like they want more fish at Fun Town. Getting a little hungry. Now that needs a road connected to the main village, though. Hopefully this is in range of that small warehouse. Oh, that's not within range? Darn. Ooh, we need 100 wood for that thing. Oh, well, that's good. Now Fun Town's getting a little bit more fun. A little more fun happening at Fun Town. Now, obviously, I'm no expert. I'm just a simple gamer. But I've been able to do quite a bit so far with what we've got here, so it's pretty satisfying to be able to have built just this so far. So now our next goal is to get to 800 population. It's kind of cool, like if you're a really good city builder, but you don't know a lot about trains, there's the opportunity to learn. And the same with this game for like laying out a city and being efficient with it. And if you're an expert at both, then it's like, well, then this is heaven on earth. Oh, we could probably delete these and just do fishing up here. But we'll leave it as is for now. Now the upkeep matches the production, so we won't really get any more wood. Now we got to do another lumber train. That means more workers go into a lumber station, or improving our current supply by making it so that way more workers can get there more effectively. So the town can take 300 coal. I don't think they use these in their homes. Oh, looks like they might use that in their homes too. Okay. So actually, delivering coal here is being used by the town and being used by the trains. So, worked out and made people even happier. Wow, look at that. Plus 2,000 cash. Beautiful, baby. No road at the fishing dock? It seems to be working. Oh, no, you're right. We'll swing around the other side. Thanks, Brad. Cool. The dock area looks nice. Can we decorate the town yet? Oh, 800 will unlock trees, foliage, props, ballparks. Nice. And look at that, our population's increasing without even having to build more homes. Looks like fish supply is going up. Alright, let's hold on and see how high this number goes. Yep, there's a free demo for this. If you want to download Sweet Transit now, you can play this demo right now. Or add it to your wish list and get it when it comes out on July 28th. Pretty good amount of time away. Like, it's like just over a month. Lots of feedback that can take place and things that can be improved before its early access release. Yeah, we could build a few more fishing docks here too, yeah. For sure. Alright, Funtown is almost to 800. When we get more workers, they're definitely going to have to go to a lumber mill. We could probably build another lumber mill across from the... we could do another station here and just have a... Well, actually, that'll be a little more complicated. Well, we could do a train line that goes this way and deliver additional wood here. Although, it seems better set to go up here. But we can always make changes. It's all good. 793, 4. Oh, man. People are having fun in Funtown. Alright, so this is where we're going to have to put the chain in. So that way it can redirect traffic. We'll put a chain here instead. Hey, 800 people. Awesome. Now we can build a quarry and produce 100 fish a minute. Nice. What is this? A requirement signal. Build a quarry. Oh. Interesting. What are some props that we can build? Oh, an outhouse? Build an outhouse by the old train station, maybe. Oh, looks like we could build a church now, too. Produce cut stone times 200. Alright, so that's our next goal, then, is to make a church. I think we can build a small park. That's nice. I don't know if we can build roads across the tracks. I don't know if we can do that. Nope. So there's no way to build roads across the tracks. So as you build the tracks, you're kind of like squishing your city. But there's plenty of room up here for us to build. Yeah, I don't know what the problem with this house is. No station in range. Oh, okay. So that's about as far as we can build for that one. We'll leave it as is, though. If I delete it, it'll lower our population. I can't believe we built exactly the right size. That's perfect. Alright, they want us to build a quarry now, but I think we should make more wood first. Large pits built on mountain ranges to excavate stone. Stone must be refined at stoneworks facilities before it can be used. We can build a quarry here. So you can either build a quarry... Oh, here. Yeah, because there's stones. Interesting. Or here. So you can build it next to these impassable rocks, or you can build it on smaller rocks inside of... like the desert. Oh, that's a good spot. Rain won't have to go too far. That's cool, but that's going to require upkeep for lumber that we don't have at the moment. Alright, so let's fix the lumber station, shall we? That way they can get more people in and out of there. Give ourselves a little breathing room here. Actually, we can go over this way. A little bit of a big O loop, but it's just more appealing that way. Okay, then we can build a... Oh, wait a minute. No, we should do that differently. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's so many games on Steam's Demo Fest, yeah. Renown is a game that's kind of like Mordau, isn't it? Oh, we could build a bridge, actually. Oh, we could build stone bridges if we get quarries. We can build wooden bridges with the wood that we have now. But... Renown is like Conan, Ark Survival, and... Oh, wow. Well, we'll give that a try. We got a lot of demos to check out today, too. With Sweet Transit having one as well. That's why the next event is great. There's plenty of great games to try out. Can I build a bridge over this thing? Oh. We can't build bridges over the station. Good to know, though. I'm trying to think of how to do this without swinging all the way around the lumber mill. I kind of built it that way and I shouldn't have. But I got an idea. We'll do it this way. We'll get rid of these signals. Or at least that one. Wait, destroy 122 rails. Can I just destroy a small section? Oh, whoa. No, I don't want to destroy that whole thing. Better to just click one at a time. Alright, so the rail going in, we can do it like this. Signals in the way. There we go. And then... Oh, no, no, no. I should probably leave room for the platform. I love how you can build the overpasses like that. It's so cool. People can walk over to the other side. We can almost make a third platform here if we wanted to. Yeah, wow. Alright, and one more up here. Oh, that's gonna look cool. Oh, if this could only go into this one. If I could turn it. It's still a little too close, darn. That's okay, though. We can do it like this. Yeah, cool. Very nice. I think these colors are the route. Now, I've done this before too, where I think the route gets glitched at a certain point, where certain routes and like markers and stuff will still be on the screen. And I'm sure that'll be fixed soon or in time for launch, where it's showing like where current or former routes are. Sometimes you'll see lines where tracks used to be, like here. So that'll buff out. It'll be fine. That's something that'll be fixed up soon. Game just needs an update for that. Actually, we're building a stop here, aren't we? Or we could. Oops, wrong way. Cool. All right, so there'll be a little less clogging at the old lumber mill. Hopefully both trains can come in now. Train should whip around, yeah. And then here comes the lumber train. Can you not delete the route and make a new one? The route should auto-update. The trains will follow the correct route, but for whatever reason, it just displays like the lines on the screen. Like right now, the route shouldn't even be visible. But by deleting the route or making a new one, the line still pops up, so it's kind of weird that way. All right, we should do a chain then here. That we have to do. That should fix that now. And I could even build a stop here. I don't know if the game is smart enough to have platforms. Like this would be platform 1, platform 2, and platform 3. Technically, but we'll figure that out later too. I guess we can push it to its limits and see what it can do eventually. Oh, is this train out of fuel? Nope. It was just stopping. And then we can do the same, what we just did at the lumber mill, we can do at the potato station. But we shouldn't have to really do any of that. Alright, so hopefully that'll give us a little bit more lumber. Alright, building a quarry now. If we're going to build a quarry... Where's your birthday train? You have a birthday? Are you asking for a member train for your birthday? Is that what you're talking about? You want people to ride the, come on, ride the train and ride it, you know? Is that what you're talking about? All that new stuff, all that newfangled stuff. I don't know if I trust it, brother. All right, we need a quarry. We could build it pretty much anywhere along these lines. We'll build it onto the lumber station. Actually, since we made all that extension to the lumber station, that'd be a perfect spot for it. We build the quarry here. Wait, do I build in the white section or the... Yeah, I don't know where to build. Here? Oh, wait, we need enough wood. Oh, we gotta wait for lumber to get delivered. There it is. Oh, is upkeep at the town too high now? Nope, we're good. Production and upkeep are 1-to-1. Alright, so now we can build the quarry. So it has to be built next to it. Yep. Alright, we'll build that here. Way do we want it facing? That seems good right there. Now we need the workers, and the cycle begins again. And again. And again, it seems. Oh, I could have built the station out one more, I think. Scoot station 5 down a little bit. So 2 more that way. All right. We'll have a station length of 8. It's just good to have them all uniform that way. And we may as well build a double. Like a cheeseburger. And now we have a bottleneck for refueling at the coal station. Oh, that's weird. The warehouse... Oh, wait a minute. How does the warehouse have coal? I don't know why the warehouse central has coal. That's weird. Nothing should be delivering there. Is this train refueling from here? $166. It must have started with some fuel in there, and then this train's just been siphoning off the top. I wonder if there'll be a way to set refueling rules. Because if a train stops, it seems like if there's coal somewhere and it can take on coal for fuel, it will take the coal. I wonder if there's a way to prevent that or something. You can get them to fuel where you want them to. Oh boy, yeah, these trains too are going to need to get fuel. It's going to be a big bottleneck. We're going to have to make the coal mine station even bigger now too to accommodate all the refueling. That's going to be interesting. Interesting indeed. We could have a link here. A 4-track coal station. They got to be able to stop at platforms, so we're gonna have to add more platforms and stuff too. We'll see how it goes. Possible. Yeah, that's gonna be way too much traffic, but let's make a mess and then we can clean it up. I think there's some fun in that. Kind of just doing things on the cheap and lazy and then fixing them later is also kind of part of the fun of improving. There's actually a game mode to do that in City Skylines as well, and also, like for example, ways for players to send files back and forth too. So it'd be kind of cool in this game if there was a way, like a workshop, where you could be like, oh, my train lines are a complete mess, someone help. It'd be kind of cool. Be cool if it could happen. Oh, so now Station 5 can have a platform on the other side. And a bridge to it. That short by one? Damn. So, we'll just move this. I wish trees would regrow, or I hope there's a painting tool to replace trees whenever you destroy them with the track. It'd be nice if they either came back, or there must be a way to paint the tracks or something, or the plants back after you remove the tracks. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Nice. All right. The stone station. More stone is needed. Lumber, stone, coal, central warehouse, potatoes, the town. We're getting busy, boys. Oh. We'll have to keep working on fixing things. I guess you never... I don't know what's going to unlock next or how big it'll be or like how many workers it will take. So like it's kind of hard to plan ahead when we don't know what's ahead. Like the quarry now takes 20 workers. But the sawmill takes 40. And the coal mine takes 40. So we need significantly less workers at the quarry. We can still do our standard 2-car train though. But then we're going to need a... Wait, now we need to make another facility for that, though? We have our quarry. But we need to unlock the... There's a cotton farm, too. Reach a population of 1,800. Stone must be refined at a stoneworks facility before it can be used. So we're going to have to make a stonework facility somewhere. Coal mine, sawmill. So maybe we're going to have to bring stone to the warehouse and then ship stuff from the warehouse somewhere else? Getting complicated. Oh, and there's more storage areas for the stone, too. Now we can store 1,000. So at least a train doesn't have to come over all the time. But we definitely need more wood, too, don't we? Oh boy. Alright, let's set up the rest of the signals. Wrong way. We'll see how that looks. And of course, the coal mine station is going to have to be a big refueling station. So I guess there'll have to be like a rule of thumb for when you build a coal mine in the future. How you're going to have to lay it out a certain way. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. Alright, let's watch Funtown Central for a moment. Waiting on a package today, boys. Something cool coming. I'll show you on Twitter, by the way, if you want to see. Exclamation point Twitter in the chat. Links down below. I can't believe Funtown is still, like, completely at 800. So there must be no fluctuation. It must all be based on, like... Wait, is there a way to see happiness? Ooh, attractiveness is only 3.9 because of how ugly those fish farms are. However, we are supposed to make it uglier by... What were we supposed to do? Add more... Wait, where was that task to add more fish? Yeah, we're supposed to add 100... 100 fish per minute. How the hell are we going to do that? What's in the box? I guess I can say it's related to... well, I'll let you guess. I'll let chat guess. It's related to something that came out recently. I'll let you guess. Error. Yes. Yes, the new release of Oxygen. All right, I like how the tree farm has like actual fences around it. That's kind of cool. Okay, these guys are not going to the... Am I supposed to do it like that? Oh yeah, that's better. Can we get another hint? There's a movie on it too. It's a game and a movie. Yeah, this music is great. Yeah, I like the soundtrack for this game. Unfortunately, there's only a few tracks, which is like not a bad problem to have. It's like, oh, your game's music is so good that there needs to be more. Yeah, RPG DMCA got it. That is correct. Monkey Operator as well. Congrats, boys. You guessed correctly. I'm going to be the proud owner of another me. Okay, so we need to deliver workers to the stone station, and then we got to fix this absolute mess that we're making at the coal station. But this is kind of cool. Like, I don't mind knowing that I'm making a mess and things are going to get worse, because honestly, you can only fix one thing at a time, too, so... If we made the coal mine bigger, we'd still have to come back and fix the lumber station, and if we make the lumber station better, we got to do the stone station, and so on and so forth. Okay, let's set up a route. Let's do the workers first. The stone miners. Stone miners route. Fun Town. To the stone station. That was easy. And let's set up one for stone delivery. Now the weird thing is, though, is I don't see a... There's cut stone. Stone cut into smooth brick-like blocks. It's crafted at the Stoneworks. Produce cut stone 1000. Wait a minute. I don't have a building for that, though, do I? Unless it has to be built at the city. No way. Ah, cool. So it doesn't go to the warehouse. It first goes to the city, then the warehouse. So I'm assuming... Wait. How do you transport raw stone? Oh. The gondola... Wait, is that cut stone? No, that's regular stone. Alright, so the gondola and the flat wagon. Okay. So stone has to be cut at the village. That's cool. So good thing we added another... good thing we added another thing there. Okay, so, yeah, what's up, Camo Meatball? Welcome. Yeah, we're still learning. I mean, I'm no expert on this. I think this is a great tool to learn, though, and all these lessons apply to other games, so I'm really happy to, like, see how this works and apply it to other games. Why, the Stoneworks requires... Ooh, it requires upkeep of 2, though. Alright, well, we're gonna need to do lumber, then. We gotta do lumber... So then we can build the stoneworks and have all that connected. So we'll need another train to bring lumber back here. Takes a long time for that lumber to be offloaded too. So we're definitely going to want to redesign a lot of this for sure. Let's build a new lumber mill. And actually, what we could do is if we build it up here, we could have passenger trains come up here. And the lumber train go back that way somewhere. Monkey Operator 1, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome, dude. Okay, let's build another lumber mill. Sawmill, yeah. What's up, bruh? Alright, that's as big as that can be. Oh, new member. Welcome. Oh, I do like how you can make storage piles wherever. What's up, bruh? Okay. We can make a train go this way. I'll have to fix all this, but you know. I think this is cool though, like to make a mess and then, you know, figure it out and clean it up and reverse what you did and change your decisions is all part of the fun. Or to have to do things on the cheap because certain things aren't unlocked yet. It's kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. 2, 4, 6, 8 there. Keeping things uniform, you know. Lumber Station 2. Cool. What's that, bruh? So this is gonna have to go this way, though. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you mean, Mr. Thesis. I'm not sure what that is. Wait. There we go. Oh. Alright, that looks good. How do I feel about new people just starting out? Oh, I see. It is. I'm happy, and it's a good thing to see more people here. That's for sure. Haven't did that yet. Haven't redesigned the whole thing yet. Alright, we should make 2 lanes because it's just always a good idea now. So I think my policy the next time I play is to I'm just gonna have to always make 2 lanes and just know that everything's going to get more and more crowded, especially the coal mining stuff. It's a good idea to make the coal mine your central, like, refueling station. And also, building double tracks is not so expensive, so you don't really have to... You can double up on everything if you want to and do one-way paths and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're not getting enough people at the Lumber Station 2. We haven't set up the route yet, that's why. Yep. Alright, so we need to set up a line for the new... What did I call that other line? Logging Station 2 is what we'll call this. Oh, cool. It'll turn red if you have the the same name. What is this game about? This is a transportation city builder which focuses pretty evenly on building a city and building a railroad line. Right now, what we're doing is we're delivering a lot of goods to the cities that they might need. Things like we're delivering workers to and from their jobs. We're delivering potatoes to this town. There's also fishing docks that are bringing fish in for the workers. And we're getting ready to ship more workers out of the town to go work at another lumber mill that's opening so we can provide more wood to the town. And also we're going to be building a quarry so that way we can start shipping raw stone back to the town. And then people will work as stone cutters here at the city in order to then ship it back out to a warehouse. And things kind of work around the central warehouse in a city. So apparently you could build one, you know, only one warehouse, but you can have maybe multiple cities. So eventually you can kind of expand and do more and more stuff. So you're constantly scaling up. Things are unlocking. The huge map that you can make yourself with a lot of customization options for generation and stuff like that. It's really nice. It's very satisfying. Lots of cool stuff to do for sure. And lots of little trains to start out with. And then expanding onto bigger trains. And having things go back and forth and whatnot. But it's kind of cool to see it like scale up to where, you know, I've been applying different things that we've learned in the tutorial. And also by trial and error. And doing a lot of things wrong and a lot of things right. And learning from those issues that may arise from doing things wrong. And finding the best solutions for them. Or just kind of like taking a look at the city and being like, wow, that looks nice. It's small. But almost 1,000 people live in there. It's getting much bigger each time we look at it, so pretty satisfying. All right, we're going to build a second station platform here. That's one too long. Cool. So now we got deliveries on either side. Yeah, everything in the map is flat, yeah. There's mountains for getting stone from the quarry, but that's about it at the moment. Well, that should be just fine. I haven't really trusted that click and drag thing. I still like doing it manually. That's just me. I guess I'm old-fashioned. So the way this should work is the passenger train should come around to drop off people at the lumber station. And then we need a way for the train to go back and forth to deliver wood. So I'm going to have to change how this central warehouse works too. We're going to have to redo the station for this. So I can accommodate trains from kind of two different directions. One coming from the east here and one coming from the west over here. Kind of interesting that we build our own stuff in the game. Like we can build where our resources are gathered from. That's kind of a neat little twist on things. Pretty cool that way, honestly. Well, does this tell us how many sections we built? 729. Wow. We have 69. Nice. Rail signals. 10 chains, 7 stations so far, and a train depot. I think everything has to be connected in this game too. I don't know if we can build more than one depot. Seems like we should be able to though. Alright, so central warehouse is going to have to be readjusted. Everything will probably end up looking at least like how the lumber station is. And I'd like to do the coal station this way too, where we can pick up coal. We can pick up coal for the city here. We can drop off workers for the city here, and then there's going to be one other sideline for all the trains coming back that need to refuel. Because right now trains are either refueling at the central coal station here, which makes sense, or at the Fun Town Central, where there's a train bringing coal back and forth, which is supplying it pretty well. Not only does the town use coal, but also the train line uses coal too. It looks like we got more than enough coal, that's for sure. But, you know, this type of game is going to be where, like, you're going to have more than enough coal, and then suddenly you're going to have none. So, like, watch that consumption on it pretty soon. Pretty soon it'll drop. That's for sure. Man, this is cool. I can't wait to see what you guys end up doing in the demo. Anybody here in the chat download the demo then? One's in the chat if you have the demo for Sweet Transit downloaded, or you're downloading it now, or you think you want to download it. Give me one in the chat. And I want to see on the Discord what you guys come up with and what some interesting layout ideas could be, especially for the coal mine station. I'd like to see exactly what you guys come up with for, like, the math on, like, for trains that are long and have to go a long distance, what it'll be like for the coal tender or whatnot. So give me one in the chat if you've downloaded it or you're thinking about it, because it's definitely a good one. I think I really like the idea of the game, and I really like how. Wow, we haven't even, like, covered a lot of the map, and this is kind of like one of the bigger maps. This is just a small corner. Actually pretty cool. I'd love to be able to drive the trains myself, too, and just kind of control them, but it's all good. At least they're efficient. All right, remaining goals are to create 100 fish per minute. That means we're going to need more lumber, which we're working on. Reach a population of 1,800 laborers. That's going to require more food, which relates back to fish, and we're working on that. That'll allow us to build more homes with more lumber. So again, back to the lumber, and then produce cut stone. We're gonna make a stone cutter, and the stone cutter is gonna require more buildings and more upkeep of lumber. So it all comes back to the lumber. So looks like we're pretty close to that. You think the map is shaped like a scorpion? Wow, yeah. Now I can't unsee it. I can kind of see it. Oh yeah. Yep, I see what you mean. The big old pincers up front, the body, and then, like, if there was a tail here, I can kind of see that. Yeah, wow. Yeah, this game's all about the lumber, but the fuel too. It's got some things that don't necessarily appear until later in the game. Like, you don't really think about that until later with the fuel. The first game that I saw do that was Railroads Online, and that was pretty cool when they did that. So. Alright guys, that is our time here today for the Sweet Transit demo and also / early access version. And all my previous saves have also been saved too, so it looks like, I would imagine if you play the demo, it's possible that some of your games might translate over to the early access version, maybe not, but it looks like they've done a good job at least of making it still remain stable. So this is the version from June 7th, so there'll be an early access version for everybody on July 28th. Again, the developer sponsored today's stream for Sweet Transit, so you can find links to that pinned in the chat or at the top of the description, or you can just go to Steam and add Sweet Transit to your wish list and or play the demo for free now. Steam has an awesome event with tons of free games, and this is one of them, which should be available for the next week. If you're watching this anywhere from June 13th for the next week, it should be available. Otherwise, pick it up on July 28th. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being the #1 community out there. I will see you guys a little bit later today for more video games and more streams. So thanks for watching this one. Sweet Transit, pretty sweet. Not only just transit, but city building too. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being the #1 community. Thanks for all the member bombs. Thank you very much for smashing join and smashing like for Susan's algorithm too. It certainly helps the channel stay alive in this world of uncertainty. So thank you very much for helping the channel to grow. And I'll see you next time, folks. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you soon. Goodbye. Dino Man out.